Hello, everyone. I won't dilly-dally too long. I'm getting a little bit of a later start than I had hoped for today. So I'll probably only have about 3 hours to play. I'm going to adjust my little Catalina cam, although you can't see her face here. It's a toss-up between having it on the floor or higher up. Maybe I can move her. Yeah, I'm excited to jump back into this game. I've been thinking about it a little bit, but I also just I don't know, today I've just been kind of inexplicably feeling pretty anxious. Like just kind of one of those days where it seems like for no reason. There's just like a little ball of anxiety up inside you. And it's like I don't really have anything that stressful going on. I have like some minor to-do list things that I've just been kind of like keeping in my head that I want to get through. So like that could be contributing to some of it, of just like feeling like I like kind of need to get some things done, and I'm like keep thinking back to them. But otherwise, yeah, I just feel like it's one of those days where I just like am a little ball of anxiety for no reason. I'm like, what's going on? So I'm kind of hoping that just diving into this game and like going through the story, reading some of the dialogue will kind of like help me take some deep breaths and like calm my nervous system down for a little bit. So fingers crossed that happens. But yeah, that doesn't mean I'm looking forward to playing a little bit. I want to see if I can move her. You will be famous. She's such a sweetheart. She just like can be she like does not care if she's like moved around or anything, as long as she's getting some love and attention. Yeah, right. Sweetheart. I love her so much. We did go for a walk before the stream, which was partly too why I started on the later side. Kind of along with the feeling a little anxious, I was just thinking like it would be nice to get outside before I hop on stream for a few hours. And it was chilly out, but the sun was out, which was nice. And even though it was crisp and chilly, it was sunny. So I was glad that I got outside, even just for a little bit. But let me go ahead and pull up the game since I don't have as much time today to play. So I'll switch that over. There we go. I think that is all pulled up. And since I've had so much weird stuff going on. Okay, desktop audio looks like it's running. My microphone looks like it's running. I'm maybe going to turn that down a little bit. Cams are running. Catalina's cute. Let's see if I can tilt this a little bit more. There she is. It's maybe a little blurry. Oh well, it's not as good of a quality webcam. Look at her just looking up at me. Like, what's going on? What you doing, Mom? Okay. I wonder if these people... I don't think they were on the screen before. Are these meant to be main characters now? It looks like there's one I haven't come across, but like now that I've interacted with these people, they show up on the start screen, I guess? That's interesting. I just like feel like I need to take some deep breaths. I just like... That's how I feel right now. So I just need... We're entering the drunk Sphinx. And we're maybe gonna order a drink. This coffee is good. I made a decaf latte. I did second guess it because I was like, if I'm already feeling a little anxious, I probably don't need to be putting more caffeine in my system, but I just love having my decaf latte, especially at the start of a stream. No regrets, it tastes so good. Okay. So we are in the drunk Sphinx. lots of people to interact with. No, I can like steal coin from here. There's no way. No, I cannot do that. Can I engage with it? I could donate. There's a small plate with a fair bit of crowns scattered about the surface. The goblin glances at you as you approach the donation bowl. I want to donate crowns here. You do. How much, though? Alms are important to help those in need. It is honorable to give. I'll give 10. You place a handful of crowns into the bowl. A good amount. Oh, thanks, cleric. Let's talk to her. Disturb her while she's playing. The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. She's tuning it. Hey? Her entire body jolts when she sees you. She's frightened by the Earthguard colors. I'm playing in a second, okay? Hurry up. Can I request a song? No. Go away, she mutters under her breath. I need some tense ambiance for all the conversations I'm going to have here tonight. You should play some debate music, would be suitable with the election coming up. She didn't want a suggestion, so I'm just gonna take your time, bow your head. She finishes whatever she is doing to her instrument. Don't dance, it'll hurt your chances at anything in this here tavern. Okay, here we go. Leave and let her play. There's gonna be a lot of people to talk to in here. Oh, Agent Vera. I already talked to her. Not any better of a investigation. Okay, let's chat with her again. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave, almost walks right into you. Whoops. Cleric, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Waterlane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Uh-oh, dexterity. That's not good. But I got a nat 20. Wow. Demon, chaotic evil, entrepreneur. That was too much. Oh, wrong way. No. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Money, money, money. This is what you get when the pragmatism of devilhood mixes with the dexterity of humanish fingers. A mint-making, crown-conscientious capital creator of the highest class. Entrepreneurship is about disruption. It's about seeing through the common clay and figuring out the hacks of reality. It's like magic, really, except it works on a scale. Or on scale. This woman has found several holes in the city's purse. Over the years, she's run factories, founded startups, dealt with the city corporations, guild deals, and now she's a tavern proprietor, a highly accomplished woman, the type to flourish in the Free Strider future. Her backstory aside, this tiefling finds meaning in the crowns, in capital. The power and respect she finds in this new world is everything she did not have as a child. Here, she is the boss and in full control, until she isn't. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. A tiefling. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. What'll... My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rick Spider. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain. I want to pick your brains. I can re-emphasize that I'm the cleric. Oh, I should heal some hit points. I'm pretty low on that. You're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quest? I'll reiterate that I'm the cleric. The cleric? Oh my. Aren't you a catch? See, I got more XP. Okay, you're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quest? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. This city is not hers. We all share this place. It is much hers as it is yours. Oh, Snell, she exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as it is. Oh yeah, what's up with the Sphinx? That's Olzis, great gal. She's a gyno-sphinx. She's been here since, like, early Gate era. A monstrous being often found undertaking missions for the gods, a feminine force capable of seeing through time and space, collector of ancient lore and dispenser of riddles, known to test mortals to uncover their true worth. But good luck getting more than that out of her. She always drink this much? Thanks for telling me about the Sphinx. No problem, she says with a wide grin. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. Drummer? He's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but look, I just know the rumors, Kay. I love rumors. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Osculists, mostly young ones, but supposedly he'd been working with the Freestriders on the side. Like some kind of spy, she laughs. Could you imagine? Where do you think he's at? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? That sounds very relevant. The bird was drunk, okay? Mutters something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was... Look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said from what I can recall that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. So he might be in a crate somewhere. That's how I can maybe find him. Idiotic. You'd have to survive for weeks in a tiny cramped space. Some bird folk can survive for months without sustenance. And if he had friends on board, they could just let him out after they pass the immigration control. That's ridiculous. That wouldn't work, would it? I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point historically. She shrugs. Drunken ramblings, but if I were you, I'd check Water Lane. What do you know about a man called Frank, son of Frank? Your question calls her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask that stupid fucking question, Snell says. No, I'm afraid I haven't, she eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, cleric. She cannot help you. What is the tavern talk? Talk of the tavern? What's the hot goss, as they say? The fiendish tavern keep suddenly stops cleaning the counter and stares at you, wide-eyed, confused. Excuse me? No, I'm asking, she tosses a cloth over her shoulder. You want rumors? Yes, please. Well, have you heard about the missing paladin? It's a bit of a mystery. Lord Gorm is said to have gone missing in the city below, although really, it's just rumors. Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth. He was one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. But I haven't seen him for weeks, so it's a bit worrying. Lord Gorm, of course, I've heard of him. He's the last paladin of Earth. He's very important to the city. I'd like to ask more about him. Sure. I don't know much, to be completely honest. But if I were you, I wouldn't get my hopes up. What does he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you'd like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. You ever hear him say anything suspicious? She laughs. Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it. What did you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Some typical pro-human slogans. You know the stuff. So Lord Gorm is a fascist. Got it. I'm sure he has his reasons to be upset. Oh, for sure. It must be hard being a rich celebrity politician with immense power like that. You hear anything about the masked assassins? No. Sounds like a cult. Tell me everything you know about these cult assassins. Of course. So she leans forward over the counter and stares at you. Your companion looks at her and then back to you. The fiend keeps staring. Wait. She gives you a serious expression and nods. Wait. She claps her hands together. Okay, cleric. That's all I know. Could it really be a cult? Wouldn't be the first, nor the last, probably. We had that death cult a couple years ago that ran amok. What was it called? Blorg? Something? She remembers the Bolgorn blood cult, remnants of a minor but powerful god that grew during the Coast War. They had an offshoot in Norvik when you were little. You heard about them a lot as the Earthguard fought day and night to eliminate them under the city. Cults are the same. Not sure that's true, but I remember this one being real scary. Then there's elemental cultists popping up every now and then, but most of them are pretty tame. Or at least they stay deep enough underground not to bother citizens too much. Snell laughs. And who do you think keeps them there? Oh, I know it's you. You give them one angry stare like that and they're running back to their burrows, eh? The goblin mutters something under his breath. Okay, and then let's ask what she's voting in the election. That's a cheeky question. Don't worry, I will not repress your political opinions. Promise? Promise. You've made this woman very happy. Early on, I thought about voting for the agricultural party. They had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously they moved over to a bigger worker class focus and are now completely swallowed by Osgalism. So now I'm leaning towards the Freestriders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the Nationalists when they want my kind to be second-class citizen. And the Freestriders will let you buy your way to first class. Or what? She gives him a half smirk. Something like that. Why not vote green? She holds up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I like to keep my profits. Duh. Your companion scoffs. You like the agricultural party? Light. They had a neat manifesto, okay? Freedom of movement and business type shit. You're a Freestrider then? Hey, just because I'll vote for them doesn't mean I'm dedicated for life. They happen to be the most useful for my business. Nothing else. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tolstad is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between Reedsian cities, we'll be seeing twice as much traffic on Waterlane. That means twice as many patrons. I might even have to expand. Sounds like you don't like the Nationalists. Sounds to me like you understand them all too well. She smiles with her whole face. Fuck fascism. Give her a high five. She enthusiastically meets your hand in a satisfying smack. Hell yeah. A foolish performative act. That's funny. Okay, I think that'll be all for now. Although I kind of wonder if she knows a secret way into the tea shop. What do you know about the tea shop? It blew up. She looks shocked. Are you a witness? She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't there. Not usually on Tolstad over noontime. I'm more of a night gal, obviously. So I'm not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often and I overheard him talking about it. Yes, I spoke with Arn. Great. I hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Okay. That'll be all for now. So that was a good tip of the owner potentially being in a crate. The Vault Guardian. Oh, good roll, good roll. Lawful good. Monstrosity. The Gynosphinx. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. A Gynosphinx giving out riddles, a woman searching for something, anything, even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else allow them into her lair like this? Can't lie down. So we gotta just... She hears me whispering. She's like, what's going on? She's not being exploited. Whatever deal she struck with the tavern keep, this beast of Jor could break it at any moment. None of them hold any power over her, yet she cannot leave. Resentment. Anyone sane, with even a sliver of mortal understanding, would feel resentment after being stuck in one spot for millennia. Olzis, this oh-so-powerful creature, feels a hint of resentment towards her masters. Perhaps that is why she entertains this fleeting moment. Huh, she's stuck here. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer, just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. You have the bravado to wow her. Be exactly what you are, do as exactly as you do. She, along with everyone else, will love you all the same. I can never trust my charisma. Ever. Dang, she looks awesome. Olzis, Vault Guardian. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage, a living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. Antecipolian, old Diminorian term, meaning before the closing of the gates, used to refer to those who lived before the end of the gate era, exactly 2,027 years ago. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. A gynosphinx is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. However, she will not have to raise a paw, for her magical prowess could exile you from Jor's realm in an instant. Tread carefully. Greetings. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. There are arrows of wisdom behind those eyes. Her expression turns dark. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth, she speaks, low and rolling. You see a hint of chaos in her movements, unfocused. A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of Jor. She extends a claw, thick as your arm, and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. I'm the helmed dog, dragging my leash around the vestiges of Jor. Just stare at her. I don't want to say anything wrong. Her expression grows wary, then she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of booze. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. It looks like she's like drinking from a baby bottle with the spout of the beer barrel. Watch yourself, cleric, Snell whispers to you. Olzis isn't one for idle chit-chat. You know this Sphinx? I wish to prove myself worthy, Great Sphinx. I have so many questions for you. I'll try to prove myself worthy. I wish to prove myself worthy, Great Sphinx. Worthy, little one. Worthy how? Don't you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? I'm so bad at riddles, this is not going to go well. Yes, please, I love riddles. She finishes the last bit out of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. Then the Sphinx leans in, hissing. Once I had the sun's favor. My creed cling close the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. She raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. What am I? Easy. A lovely poem about a life's journey, how time changes all, even the simplest grape. A warlord who cannot learn from his mistakes, probably a drunkard. Your companion smirks and gives a little chuckle. Oh, I can just like make a roll to... or do a roll to make a guess. What do you think, Snell? How many guesses do I get? What if I get it right? Is this a trick question of sort? Can I think about this a bit? What if I get it wrong? I wonder if I could lower this DC. I'm gonna say, what do you think, Snell? The Sphinx turns to Snell with a frown. Oh, you know, this seems like a personal riddle. For you, not me. Uh-oh. So I'm just gonna watch, alright? She nods. Can I think about this for a bit? No. Answer now or never. Alright, we're making our guess.
Ooh!
That was bad. You focus your mind to come up with something, anything that could be the answer to the riddle. Something old and time-worn that was once in the light and then lived in the shadows for a long time before it became popular again. What could it be? You only get one shot, so make it count. No, now I actually have to guess. So if I'd rolled right, it probably would have just given me the answer. And now I have all of these answers. Old and time-worn that was once in the light and then lived in the shadows for a long time. Once I had the sun's favor, my creed cling closed the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. Sun, moon, goblins, humans, dragons, sphinxes, apples, food, meat, wine. Could be wine. Like left to ferment in the shadows after it had grown. Like as grapes on a vine. I think I'm gonna say wine. Wine? She gives you an intense stare. Time for a fight? She is strong, but you will defeat her handily with the power of a hero. Fool, there's no fighting a gyno sphinx in her lair. If she wants you gone, then you will find yourself 1,000 feet below the surface of Lake Kuha. Yes, wine. Olzis picks up a new barrel of wine. She pops the cork open. Wine. Yes, that is very correct, little one. Wonderful job. Another riddle solved. Huzzah! I knew it. I'm the greatest. Wasn't that hard. Let's say huzzah. Huzzah indeed. Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? No, thank you. I do not want to do quests. I'm not a questing kind of guy. That's just a straight up lie. I do not have the ability to decline. I'm going to say that. The goblin gives you a concerned look. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, few would survive such an ordeal. This is a chance to prove yourself to an ancient creature of myth and legend. You'll also look incredibly manly doing it. A quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head downwards, close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old, it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber, millennia past. Bow your head in silence. Your companion whispers to you. You're going on an epic Sphinx quest now. Sure. Why not? Not like we're on a job or anything. Turn to your companion and whisper. This is important, Snell. Maybe to you. No, really, it's very important to the job too. Convince me. It could grant me esoteric knowledge, or like the tea shop? If I solve a riddle, I'll get to go inside the mystery vault. No, I'm going to talk about the esoteric knowledge. He sighs. Fair enough. Look, I won't stand in your way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay? The Sphinx stares at your companion. A hero must face much adversity during his quest. She laughs quietly to herself and takes a swig of wine. So what exactly is this Sphinx quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. Just listen. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Okay, tongues is a spell. Twin tongues of flame. I wonder if I would need that spell, though. She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Burrowed deep beneath the earth. I wonder if that's something to do with... Yeah, the pillar, primal, one of the 3 pillars of magic. They cannot be controlled, only bargained with. Then she leans in, almost whispering those final words. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. That is intensely vague and cryptic. I wonder if I should take a picture of this. Remember this. Okay. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. So I feel like it'll again be something in the like below city area, which this game really seems to be pointing me down towards a lot. It seems like there's going to be a lot to do there. I love riddles, but I'll have to think on this one. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you. A tavern key. Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during the daytime. Alone. Oh, once you understand this riddle. I wonder if I'm gonna have to, because she said it was something I cannot say. It has to be action. I wonder if it's like gonna be a combination of spells that I have to cast. A man divine alone howls his words. A druid spell, a primal string. Those are like the druid ones. Twin tongues. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? She glances at your goblin companion. The goblin groans. I'm not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something else, before you pick me up. The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you can show up anytime after sunrise and before the tavern opens. A great quest. Time to prove yourself as a worthy hero. Ooh, okay. Now a lot of options. Attempt to flirt with the Sphinx. I don't feel like they'll know anything about the tea shop. What do you know about that tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine you're quite close to it. Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades at least. Stay quiet for a few seconds, then jump towards her and yell boo. No. Understandable. Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what your people call the Fade era. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then, the Mollusca Tulankadal often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. I liked those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Isuth's fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Memories of beasts in the days of Jor. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Hi, Stepper of the Wind. Yeah, I really like the character design on Olsis. Agreed, especially with the game's art style. Like, especially getting to see the kind of 2D flat drawing of them, paralleled with the 3D model. I really like the art on this character. I hope your day's going well. Welcome back in. I'm gonna ask if it was Dragonfire, old magic. She scoffs. No, I do not think it was Dragonfire. No, she thinks you're stupid now. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such a destruction. Such destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. Oh, so like Dragonfire legit from a dragon. Fireball? The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A third level fireball would not come close to that power. Any other spells then? Destructive spells come in all sizes and shapes, little one. But there's a saying among arcanists that any spell made to cause damage is just fireball in different clothing. So who knows? I'm sure you'll figure it out. Flames of many colors. Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing you do. Either from blinding or merciful death. Interesting. Hi, Ultimalina! Oh, thanks for the well wishes on the stream. Thanks for popping in. I hope your day's going well. Okay, I'm not gonna ask her too much. I got a riddle and a quest, so that's pretty good. What is this? An old well. You approach the old well. It's dry and very, very deep. Look down the well. You see only darkness. Oh, maybe if I can get Featherfall, then I could jump down it. I feel like I really should not try that right now, but I'm so tempted. Is it a wishing well? No. I wish I was the greatest knight in all of Ascani. Nothing happens. Won't you look at that? That must mean you're already the greatest knight, right? Truth. The goblin speaks truth. Yeah, you got a little badge for being the best clip maker. We won't say anything about maybe being the only clip maker. Just the best clip maker. Not so much. Okay, I rolled so bad. Smarter Thongu? Smarter than yo. Smarter Thongu. The goblin glances at you. His eyes lit up for a second, but then he notices Snell. Smarter? That was such a weird voice for Snell. Snell. Don't cause any trouble. Okay. Snell motions for you both to leave the guy alone. One of your cousins? Something like that. Now only your highness. Is that what I'm supposed to call you, your highness, for being the best clip maker? As the two of you take a step away, Snell sighs. Smarter is a notorious pickpocket. Don't let him get too close. Cool, he's a rogue like me. I'm not a rogue. Oh, he's a common thief, eh? Snell rubs his eyes. No, look, I'm talking a real, actual, pathological kleptomania case. Like a can't keep his hands away from pockets type deal. Except Smarter, he fails every single time, hurting himself in the process, too. What a fool. Can you imagine? Failing at things and hurting yourself a lot? Yeah, I don't think he's ever gotten away with anything, so just be careful around him. I don't want him hurting himself again. Okay, let's not stick around then. Other clipmakers did not come to the competition. We'll just say that you scared him off with your prowess known around the realm. People were too scared to even show up. What is this? Gonna be a little arcade machine? Okay, I'm gonna check this person out first. Oh, this is the bow for hire. Dang, and I won. I don't get the last one. They're the one that seems really scary and didn't want to interact with me, I think. Or maybe it just said I should stay away from them. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. He is glaring at you. Didn't I see you at the pillar crossing? The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he just looks to Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more Cran by the day. What's Cran? The goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik. It's like a convert? Snell. Fuck you. Keep staring at him. You hear him clear his throat slowly. I suggest bothering someone else, human. Glass him? What does that mean? You know this guy, Snell? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him. He's not interesting. The hooded goblin lets out a cloud of smoke. Listen to your pet, cleric. What was that? Did you say something, Raz? Killing intent. Pure rage is building in your companion. He only scoffs at Snell's question. Let's go, Snell. I don't want to mess with that. Oh, that goes upstairs? And what is this? A jukebox is disabled while Nearly is playing. No! Okay, so if I come back one day and the other goblin is not playing, then I should be able to interact with that. Frisbee toss game or record player? It does. Those do look like disc golf discs. And like a target there on the back. It'd be really small for the frisbee toss game. That's funny though. ¿Por qué los dos? The rooftop of the Drunk's Phoenix. probably got a great view. I haven't been? No, I have been over here. Oh. Wow, everything is so interconnected. The Drunk's Phoenix. Oh, what's this? An entity. Highly uninteresting. What? Oh, because it's an apple. So there are little shortcuts to get pretty much everywhere, which is really neat. Okay, it's... The bird is not here. Dang it, I kind of wanted to talk to the bird with my speak with animals. I must not get distracted. I need to find the owner of a tea shop, who is supposedly going to be in a crate somewhere on Water Lane. And then I also need to go into the area under the city. I also need to talk to the scholar person. And I unfortunately could not order a beer here and get my character drunk. Sad. Oh, that's right. This was kind of in, this was in the, pillar crossing area. I forgot that. And this should just go back to the... Oh, this goes back here. Oh my gosh, I'm so lost. I want to try touching this thing again. Place your hand upon the wall. Because last time I failed it. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture disguised among the rest. Truly ancient. Oh, it's a constitution. Okay, come on. No! Another nat 1. That's the second nat 1 I rolled. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. I have a bunch of shards, so I should be able to try again. I have like 11 shards. There we go! You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Catalina's very excited about the stream. Yes. Cat, are you so excited? Oh, you sweat, good girl. She's absolutely enthralled by this story. Oh, is she rolling over now? I love when she does this. Just gotta stay cool. Belly up. Okay, I sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets. Ooh, faint and hoarse, okay. Secrets end once spoken. Looks like she's basking in the sun. She, since she's got so much fur and it's really thick too. So it's kind of funny. We have, there's another dog in our house who is a short furred dog. And so whenever it's sunny and warm out or there's like spots of sunlight, he acts just like a cat. He wants to like sunbathe and be in the sun. Meanwhile, Catalina gets hot pretty quickly and easily. So instead, when it's like windy and cold and crisp, that's when she goes outside and will just like lie outside while the wind's just like all in her face. So it's pretty funny. They're like complete opposites. One's a sunbather and we say that she's a wind bather. Did the goddamn wall just talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, doesn't it? Oh, good. You're not crazy. Now I can talk to the wall. Secrets end when spoken. There's so many questions to ask, but they all just... I don't know. What's it like being a wall? What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Makes sense, at least that the wall is older than the Reconquest. How old are you? What? 15 timelines. How many years is that? 2,000. Gate era. Could have been built by one of Jor's beasts. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Perfect response. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. Fear. It sounds like an evil wall. You have allergies to dogs. Aw, I'm so sorry. Are you allergic to cats too? What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad. Nothing in isolation. What's your name? Chansey. It has a name. Oh, really? That's a pretty name. Okay. Who built you wall? A god. A god? Which god? Iomestra. Haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. Oh, my intelligence failed. That's like the first time. Oh, you're allergic to cats too. I'm sorry. That's a bummer. Would you ever consider like getting a hypoallergenic pet? That's why you can admire them on stream. That's why I'll make sure to keep up the dog cam as much as I can. So you live vicariously. Sounds like a weak god to have been forgotten like that. Okay, those are all the questions I have. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. Okay, I got experience, but that wall was completely unhelpful. You really have a knack for getting info out of anything, cleric. That was surely an esoteric event. Or else, you're turning mad. The walls of this place hold more spirit than the people. Bow to the wall. Thank you for your time. What am I doing? I'm going to find the owner of the tea shop, who is supposedly in a crate somewhere. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Dormitory out of commission. Come on, you can do it. Get up the stairs. I struggle so much with those stairs every time. Okay, we're looking for the tea shop owner, and then we're gonna ask the scholar about the cult stuff. So I need to look for crates. Tea shops are the best shops IRL. Such a vibe. Yes, I agree. Okay, well, I haven't been to that many, but there's one in my town that I went to that, yeah, was such a vibe, and it's like old and historic too. So they had a bunch of stuff kind of around the shop about its history, and their tea was so good. Do I want to? Maybe now I'll pray at this and see if it tells me a little bit more. Do you have a favorite kind of tea, Stepper of the Wind? Okay. Let's contemplate the tea shop owner. His shop is in ruins. Okay, nothing else. Oh, Ultimalina, you have different allergies. They've been around for a long time and you're used to them. Hypoallergenic animals are not completely hypoallergenic. Okay, so it sounds like yours are pretty bad. And Stepper of the Wind, oolong. Okay, so you kind of like, oolong still has caffeine in it, right? Rooibos is the one that's completely herbal. Because I feel like oolong always trips me up because sometimes it's like got more herbal flavors, but then I think it still has caffeine, right? I personally love, is it Genmatcha, the green tea with roasted or toasted brown rice in it. That one's, I had that recently, and it's quickly becoming one of my favorites. Should I try contemplating something else? Druidism? Will this get me anything? No, I don't think so. That sounds amazing for winter. Yeah. Prepare spells. Did I get any more spells? Can I just prepare? No, I do have certain slots, but I have enough for everything now, which is good. Maybe I should short rest. That would use up an hour though, so maybe not yet. So it's 8:30 right now. Use up an hour to 9:30. I'll just eat this for now. 3 HP. Your local shop owner loves D&D, so on the first Friday of the month you can roll a D. Wait, That's such a fun discount. You can roll a d20 for a 1 to 20% discount at your local tea shop that you go to. That is such a fun thing. Oh, matcha tastes different. I feel like, let me look this up now. I think it's, again, it's not a matcha, again, or although it can be with a matcha, because it's basically just green tea, but you add like a toasted brown rice. Again, matcha. So it sounds like matcha, but traditional green, Japanese green tea blended with roasted brown rice. Yeah, so I think it can be combined with matcha as well, but it can also just be done with like a traditional green tea. And it's so yummy. Just, I don't know how roasted brown rice like adds so much extra flavor to it. Okay, so we're looking for crates I can interact with. Guess it could maybe be down below. What are these little floating orbs? Just like magic lanterns? We're closed for today. Seems like there should be something down those stairs, but I don't think there is. This guy was just chilling here and I couldn't do anything. He said he was busy. Oh, no, I don't want to steal from him. Although that would be a lot of money. DC 13? Oh, wait, he just says he's busy still? He doesn't even care that I'm trying to pickpocket him? And I can't spend a Jorah shard to try again? Bummer. Well, a good person to not get in trouble from. Oh, this is Snur. Okay. Well, I'll just go talk to him. While I'm at it. While I'm here. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now, what do you want? We were attacked by an assassin. Seemed like a cult thing. Yeah. He had this iron mask on. Real creepy. Ah. Cults are not as common these days, but a few still spring up from time to time, of course. What did the mask look like? Green. Oxidized copper, maybe. Had lines across it. Seemed esoteric. Definitely esoteric. Definitely esoteric. And a dagger. A wavy yellow thing. Basically, he ran at us and tried to stab us, and, well, something magical was going on, too. Then he got away before we could get answers, after he, failed to kill us, or at least the cleric. Not a cultist. You like banana flat white? You think you're already 50% banana. 50% banana, 50% allergy. That's funny, that's funny. A banana flat white. Is that, with like a banana syrup or like a banana cream? I'm curious how one makes a banana flat white. Okay, not a cultist, no. Doesn't sound like it. Not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor. He sniffs. Cultists move in groups. They kidnap rather than kill. They wear matching uniforms, like some fucking theater performance. From all the cults I know of, Isuth's dragon cults, the cults of elemental evil, the various titan cults, and all the borderline cults for the evil walking gods. This could be a new one, or some minor cult history has overlooked. Or that history has overlooked. More likely this is a radicalized spellcaster, or a follower of some magical creature. If he's draped up in magic gear, it's more likely a professional hit. Does anyone want you dead? Oh yes, probably because I'm important. Clearly no clue why, though. The halfling barely listens to your comment and touches his mustache. Perhaps a warlock. The goblin winces at hearing the word. But for what? Patron? A fey creature? Or some aberration? Who knows? You should be careful, though. That kind of magic is deadly at best. Right. Good info. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind if we run into him again. You do that. And my tip? Strike before he gets off any dark magic on you. As the old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls. He laughs. He is laughing. Someone's out there trying to kill you and he's laughing. You can handle it. You can handle anything. Anything but mass torsion and you should be fine. Wait, why is this something I can read more on? Banana milk. Okay, I don't understand how they milked a banana. Maybe some banana milk made. A banana cow? Perhaps? Banana udders? 4th level transmutation spell. Infamous is one of the most horrific forms of magic employed during the Coast War. It causes torsion in every testicle within a range of 100 feet. It is outlawed by way of the Holsworth Ting of 501 AE. What? This is such a funny little hidden thing. This is the only spell I've seen in here that is not a D&D spell. Okay. I'm a little curious. He's an expert in alignment. I wonder if like having detect alignment is actually helpful for any reason. You hope you're not allergic to banana cow. I mean, not if you've been drinking banana flat whites. Seems like you're a-okay then. Okay, you're an expert in alignment, huh? Somewhat. I wrote my masterpiece on the subject. That should account for somewhat of an understanding of the subject, but not enough, never enough. He sniffs. Can you change your alignment? Oh, I can just ask about some of it. Who decides what any of this means? Does alignment matter? Let's ask, why isn't it illegal to be evil? Does alignment matter? Oh, not in any real way. It can be a tool, but if you cannot read it properly, seeing a man branded with chaotic evil means nothing. But if you learn, it can be used to understand folk better. You can statistically expect an evil person to act in their own interest, and you can expect a good person to act in the interest of others. A smart man can use this to its advantage, which is also an evil act, I believe. Funny how it goes. Okay, interesting. So I can maybe read people's alignments and just kind of know how they'll respond to the things potentially. Okay, I'm getting really close, I think, to needing to go underneath the city. But I'm also getting really close to it being post-midnight and me being able to talk to Darrow, who should be able to get me into the tea shop. But I also have no freaking clue. Oh, I can get past the griffin now. These are all crates, but none of them have the tea shop owner in it? Come on. I can't get down there. Closed, barred shut. I don't know, maybe I'm just not meant to find the tea shop owner. It seems like one of the first things that I would do, but maybe it'll come up later. I don't think I would have to cast just a spell to find it. My lobster friend, that goes... What? Look. There are like red eyes in that window. What? And a door down there? Can I get through there? Can I get through there? It feels like it would be something through this, but I don't think I can do anything with this. I approached the locked door once more. Still locked, obviously. What did you expect? For it to magically open itself? Let's try forcing it open again. Come on. Uh-oh, right. I take damage from that. Let's try picking the lock. Dang it. Let's try again. Come on. Come on. Roll good. Three. Let's just keep going until all my HP is down. No! Okay, one more. 4. It might kill me if I try again. Rip, I know. I really want this door to open, though. I want to see what's down there. Okay, we're going to consume a few apples, and we're just... I know I said one more already, but one more. One more. I have a +4 on strength. So... I need a 19 or a nat 20. I have a -1 on dex. Advantage Snell helps. Okay, I should have been trying dex this whole time. Because for that, I need to roll a 16 or higher, and there's advantage. It pays to just do a little maths. And this doesn't hurt me. I really should have just been doing dex this whole time. Come on, that was so close. How many shards am I going to go through? Come on. Come on. Yes! See? Easy money. Easy money. I so had this. I say after the 10th attempt and 10 minus HP. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. Magical darkness? Can't see a damn thing in here. Navigate the darkness. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground storage chamber? Office space? Why don't I take the lead? Wisdom, feel your way through. I'm good at wisdom. No! Dang it! I rolled 2 2s with advantage. You stumble forward into the darkness. Suddenly, the leftmost side of your leftmost foot connects with something hard. I stub my toe. Pain shoots through your leg. Groan and wince. Yeah, that's how I feel, Ulti Melina. You alright? That looked painful. Look, you can't see anything. Massive, massive damage. I'm fine, totally fine. Seethe, you are not fine, but you'll survive. Eventually, your eyes adjust somewhat. You can see shapes now, vaguely. The storage chamber is a disaster. Broken equipment, scattered papers, shattered glowstones on the floor. The tea shop explosion must have knocked everything from the ceiling. That blast, it shook everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. A notice. Official letterhead. Notice of termination. Collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Osgall union. All workers dismissed. Effective immediately. Brutal. That explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. The workers deserved better. They did. But the world rarely gives people what they deserve. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old factory work. It's bourgeois bullshit all the way to the top. Snell is correct, sadly. Are you getting political with me, Snell? He shakes his head. Ignore me. I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. The owner's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then, a drawer. Locked, but poorly. Force it open. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulses faintly, with esoteric energy. A magic item. Esoteric! I want to know how many times the word esoteric appears in this game. Like, there are some streamers who have, like, a death counter on their streams, I feel like. I feel like I should have an esoteric counter for just the number of times that word appears. It's gotta be in the hundreds by the end of this game. Examine the stone. Ascending pebble. You pick it up carefully. Tingles. Ascending pebble. A magic item capable of casting a weak version of the sending spell. Yeah, because usually it's sending stone. I like that they called it a sending pebble. I haven't seen that before. Only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to it not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular sending stone, it is exceedingly expensive and rare, so no one else has to have the other one. So I could just talk to anyone? Useful tool. Very useful. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. That was lovely. That was so worth it. Ascending pebble? Is it not in my inventory? It's not a spell. But I feel like I saw that it updated something. And the milk quest was completed because I refused to sell the milk. It was clearly a scam. Did that update something in my journal? Inventory. Oh, this is it, the sending pebble. I didn't pick up on it because it's weird and has a bunch of faces. Increases wisdom and charisma. Examine. You hold up the pebble. Please don't bother anyone with that, cleric. To think about who you could send a message to, there are a few targets you have in mind. It's here. Lady Sageleaf. Ozis. Got any cool riddles that fit into 30 words? Rick Spider. Viskin. It's the cleric. I'm just calling to let you know I've got a pebble of sending. So all of these are pointless. So I can use this to send message to people. You can. The pebble of sending is a powerful magic item. Not quite as versatile as the stone of sending. The differences being the stone can send to anyone on the current plane of existence. The pebble has a limit of 1 mile. Okay, I'll put it back in my pouch. But I do want to equip it because it's pretty dang powerful. Do any of these give me extra stuff? No. This gives me +2 intelligence, +1 wisdom, +1 dexterity. This gives me +1 wisdom and +1 charisma. So let's swap out the tooth. Oops. Okay. I think I should short rest. Can I just druidcraft on random things? I create a tiny harmless sensory effect that follows me. This effect allows you to engage with primal entities that would otherwise hide from your presence. Oh, so I can talk to those spirits that keep popping away. Okay. I'm gonna short rest. I still also don't know how to take a long rest. But I feel like that's gotta happen at some point. Maybe just at some time I'll be able to. Okay, so maybe those little spirit creatures in the fountain know something about where the cheese shop owner is. Because otherwise, I ain't got a clue. I feel like I've gotten information. People are like, check water lane. Oh yes, look! Oh, look at the little creature in the pipe! I don't want to steal its incense. It's like the, little critters in Hollow Knight or Silk Song. Okay, let's see if there are any others that will actually talk to me. I know there's some up here. Look at them all hanging out. Having a nice little swim. Okay, I can only talk to that one up top. Okay. I guess I can just steal things from them. But I know there's also one... Do I need to get Are there any down here? I know there are also some kind of back in the courtyard. But I should keep an eye out for any others. I don't feel like there are any down here. Anyone else hanging out for me to talk to? Nothing here. There are so many different shortcuts to places, but I still feel like I need a map because I kind of don't know where. Just don't remember where any of it is or where it goes. Like, where does this go again? Out of the garden. To where? Oh wait, there are more little spirits. Oh, of course they're hanging out with her. So I guess it's mostly that I can just steal things from them. I did want to end up back here, so this is perfect. Perfecto. Oh, that's somewhere I can pray. Who's that dwarf hanging out? Can I talk to you? No. Where does this go? Up here. That doesn't go anywhere. There was my bike. I already checked that out. What's this? Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight. Because maybe that's somewhere I can sleep. Free money in an empty barrel. More money in an empty barrel. I don't think there's anything else I can do with this. Oh. Little guy. What you up there for? What's that? The most useful tool through human history. Is that just another barrel? Oh, I can walk through the tree. A bucket. +2 strength, -2 wisdom. Oh, and there's more little spirits under here. Strange mushroom juice. There's just a little bucket hiding him. A sneaky apple. That's fun. Okay, what is this mushroom juice? Grants a minor wisdom increase for a week. Well, that's one of those things I should still do because this game doesn't last more than a week. Well, this is +10 HP. That would be helpful. +3, +1, and we are back. Back to full health. The voice acting is excellent. You mean of the little, like, spirit guys? There's literally, like, no voice acting in this game except for, Gosh, I'm curious how they did that. Okay, maybe I should talk to these guys, because I haven't done that. The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Fancy helmets, cityman. He speaks in a short and quiet manner, as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Don't engage, just leave. Thanks, my mom got it for me. Okay, no, I just won't engage. Whatever. The Drunk's Phoenix. I feel like I kind of just need to wait until midnight, but I could, I mean, I could do some of the underground stuff while I wait until midnight. Which, this game is supposed to last 5 days, and I'm not even past through day 1 yet. An orc greets you with a bright smile. Hello again, cleric. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. Explain it to me in detail from the top. The words leave your lips as if you've spoken them 100,000 times. It's all just an inconvenience, her eyes say, a pain in the ass. Circle square conflict. Another, political conflict? Ultima Lena, you're not going to give anyone else the chance to be Your Highness Clip #1 top spot. These lovely Osgilists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering, or a PPG. A PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PPG. And you're just sitting here because... Why don't you just come back at sundown? Is it not sundown? Is it 2 past sundown? Oh, I said that to her. Why don't you just come back at sundown? Wait, but yeah, still. I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. Is sundown just considered post-midnight? Well, it says it's night right now. I'd have an assistant do it or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Sounds like trouble. Move on. Ha, trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather, head back to the office and complete the orc size. The draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I got a lot on my plate. You're being manipulated. Be careful. I do not want to help you in any way, shape, or form because I'm busy. I'm just gonna say good luck. Yeah, thanks. Nod your head and leave. I don't want to get involved in that. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Viskin again. Because I have not interacted with him in a while. Oh, a good behold here. His study into the magic realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest that he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced in time. You may learn much from him if you stay in his good graces. Neutral evil. Because he's a lich. Human, but a lich. Twitch has a very convenient service for creating clips. I like it. I've never actually tried it myself. Wait, no, I don't need to behold. We'll talk. DC 30? Impossible. But if I rolled a nat 20... No, okay. Tell me, what do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Novician. He does a humble shrug. A lie, he knows much more. Tell me what you do know. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside, as to not be in the way. And that is that. Did you hear anything peculiar? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. What kind of shouting? From the militia, they were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for this city. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. I should try it, it's very exciting. I'll have to sometime. How loud? It shook the Lich House. And mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. Like, actually nothing else? Not that I recall. Are you sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. He does not want to tell you anything else, but while he has not been lying, there has been something missing. Pretty sure. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day that it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? You were working on a city holiday? Yes. Not a lie, something else. I was behind. You know how it is. I'm pretty much always behind. I suck. Snell. Honesty's a virtue. Oh, come on now. I'm sure it's not all bad. He smiles. Anything else you wanted to ask? Done asking about it. I require assistance with something? Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. So, what do you know about spellcasting? I would love to learn a spell from this guy. Quite a bit. He seems wary on the subject. If he knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen. My prayer book is ruined. Yes, I noticed. You should speak with Shen down on Waterlane View, a bookbinder. Already found them. Let's see. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. Beware, his tutelage holds great evil. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, here. I gained Charm Person! A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters, usually despite its first level. Lovely, now you can make people like you. Is there anyone currently that I would charm? I don't think so, but maybe when I find Frank, son of Frank. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives, or the great library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. I haven't found the library yet. The home base of the Order of the Arcane Clerics in Norvik, also known as the OACN. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. Oops. Okay, so I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Right, scrolls with spells on them. Indeed. Punch Cactus! Happy Marten Day! You know what that means. Hydrate! Of course! Everyone knows that Marten Day is for hydrating. Thank you. And I was just thinking how parched my dry throat was. But not anymore. Welcome back in, Punch Cactus 2. I hope you're having a good day. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. Okay, anything else I want to ask him? If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Wow, that's evil. Treating a servant like that is despicable. Sounds like a good practice. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. That's all I need help with. Okay, I don't want to try doing this yet because it's impossible. I can't actually do anything with it. I have some personal questions. What could I ask him? Stop. You've already wasted enough time. Just leave. The pale man shifts in his seat. His spirit recoils. He makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. Very well. What the hell should I ask about? There's discontent in your stomach. The thought echoes through your mind. The world is decay. Decay? You could ask him about the world, perhaps. Mumble, are you evil? Why are there a lot of... I do kind of want to know why there are a lot of apples downstairs. Ah, yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. A deal? Shared storage. It got quite heated here a few years ago during a certain crisis. So now, during less heated moments, they stock a lot of produce here. A win-win. Isn't it a violation to storm next to corpses? Okay, I'm not going to ask anything else. But I do think I should go through the other books on this wall to see if any others have spells in them. Okay. I know there's more important stuff, but I might learn some important spells. I gotta adjust the doggo cam. Where's she at? Okay. Which ones have I not read? This autobiography. A classic. You look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make a grandiose statement on his personal abilities of magic, and maybe a spell. The man is contradictory. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them, I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagenshacks. I've heard of that. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be the underdog. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by a fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. Yet he does not address his own privilege. If it is only merit, then he should not have needed any of those fancy private studies or lecturers. Stop complaining, the story is just getting good. Let those who learn lead. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of skip through some of this. I'm not a wizard though. A false statement, yet you know the truth all the same. Flip through the pages. Come on, give me a spell. Give me a spell. Shield? This is way too much reading. Why would you open the book then? Okay, well I got XP, but no spell. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from real-life lesson, but they are but the same. Out of the tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about a gnome and the Titan. The gnome and the Titan. This story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. A little in the large. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and Titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Asken. This valley was home to Ka Ymor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mist that filled the valley. That's cool. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forest aflame, hoping to drive Ka Ymor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Ka Ymor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think that the coast was filled with these beasts of Jor at one point? Sure. They reigned harshly and wildly. But it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Continue to the verses. Thrick. Loom, chum, who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Thrick, lum, chum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee who needs a flame to light their path and stoke their claim. Perhaps it is Esuth, the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Drick, lum, chum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. A wonderful little tale about the little and the large. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esuth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. Accidentally? One of those classic stories every child in Asken is told growing up. It is important to remember that this is an oral tale passed down over generations. This is simply the shape in which it was written down. Who knows how exactly it functioned in its original state? Oral. Oh, these charisma fails really are something. I shut the book, looking upon the title once more. Folk Tales. Okay, I read all the books. I did enjoy that little tale, though. Okay. 10:33. We still gotta get past midnight. But we might as well prepare some spells. Charm person. Yeah, we'll keep that. Cure wounds. I don't think I'm going to use detect alignment, so I'll keep all these other ones. And then I want to go down under. The music. Oh. Very quick to say this place is scary. Oh, time for bed. Oh, thanks for the good mood. Thank you for popping in. It's so fun to have you hanging out. Yeah, maybe until Thursday. Yeah, I should be streaming again on Thursday, so hopefully I will see you then. Have a good night, Ultimalina. I think these is kind of the mazy portion, which I might end up having to write down. But this is where the gnome is working. Was there anything else I can do with this? I think this was pretty much just nothing, because I'd already interacted with this. Esoteric power. No, I'll leave it alone. We'll step down. Such a long process to step down some steps. He wipes his brow and yells down to you. Hey there. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarfs, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. I was supposed to, like, help him get somewhere. But now it doesn't seem like I can do it. We're coming back online. Oh, I should turn off the Catalina cam. Because she's gone now. I'll wait a little second. I don't know what happened. OBS just like glitched out on me. I think I need to say goodbye to OBS. I'll wait a little bit longer. I think my stream was just so sad that Ultimalina went to bed. So Ultimalina, if you're watching this back later, OBS was so sad that you had to go to bed that it just like stopped the stream. It just was like, Bye. We're going to bed now? Okay, we're all going to bed. Good night. So I'll wait for people to kind of pop back in. But I swear I've been having issue beyond issue with like my recordings, my streaming, everything. I don't know what's been happening. Like literally the stream just stopped. It just stopped. Like thankfully I didn't continue that much further before noticing. I was like, why am I not really seeing anything? And I was like, the stream, it said it was running on OBS, and then on Twitch it said it wasn't. So I don't know what happened, but I guess like OBS's connection just kind of glitched out, and then it froze up on me. So I don't know if the recordings will save, but yeah, I think I need to say goodbye to OBS and look at what other programs some people use, because on Sunday, like I did recording and then the file was corrupt and I had to go through a bunch of stuff to try to recover it. Ultimately, you swear it wasn't you, you're back. Did you like see my notification pop up again? You're supposed to be in bed. I don't know if you're on here, but I was saying OBS was just like, oh, we're going to bed? All right. Yeah, I didn't get too much further. We're currently in a trapped hallway, but yeah, like a couple weeks ago, my audio was weird, and then my recording, like I had a recording get corrupted, and then like my mic wasn't working yesterday at the very start of my stream, and then this stream just stopped randomly. So I hope the rest of this will go well for the I mean, I only have 15, 16, no, I have like a couple hours left that I can play. But yeah, I think I need to look at what other softwares people use, because OBS has not been my friend lately. So I really apologize to everyone. We'll let some more people file back in. I'm really sorry. I don't know what happened there. I'll have to like piece these videos together when I upload it to YouTube. Yeah, because it just stopped. I'm just thankful I didn't notice before I got too deep. I will say, so basically I just started exploring. You were a little late. You haven't had any problems with OBS, but anything can happen. Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, it could just be with like maybe some of the plugins I have set up, like maybe something's happening. So I think I probably just need to spend some time looking at my setup and cleaning it up a little bit and just making sure everything's working smoothly. Because yeah, I've never really heard people complain about OBS before. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, basically, so I think the stream cut out when I was talking to the Underdwarf a little bit. I'm still in the same hallways, which are a bit of a maze. So I started like kind of, let me see, I need to make sure this will be up on camera. I started kind of, nope, where is it? Here. I'm drawing really tiny. Started kind of mapping out, doop, 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 doop. This might be backwards. The writing is backwards, I think. Oh yeah, because I have my camera flipped. The maze that we're in, so I want to like track where I'm going, and I went to the very bottom. I can go back there after this, hopefully, and there's like a bunch of there's a floating torch and a bunch of floating items, and it let me detect a trap because I was like, why is the floor clean? Like, this seems really odd. And it was a giant gelatinous cube. I couldn't go past it. I couldn't go any further. It just was a giant gelatinous cube blocking my way. And then I'm here, and this little hallway was trapped with a bunch of fire. So a bunch of fire jets came out and was like, Snell saved me. Thank you, Snell. And then this seems like now a like trial where me and Snell are supposed to get through this hallway together, and Snell is having to decipher a language to figure out what we're supposed to do, or else we're probably going to die if we mess this up. So we are currently going through this trapped hallway, trying to make it out to the other side to see if there's anything cool we can discover. So that is what was missed. That's where we're at. It seems a bit like a labyrinth. It felt pretty mazy when I first checked out this area, so I wanted to kind of keep track of the different hallways so that I wouldn't potentially get lost if it is kind of labyrinthy. But I'm not sure if it really will be. Okay. Let's see. Listen to the divine song, and the door will open. Your doom is near. What the fuck does that mean? Shake the goblin. No, I gotta keep cool. Yeah, very cool. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song, a rhythm at least. He's shaking. Tick, tick. A nervous tick, tick, tick. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song, but without knowing it innately, it could be incredibly difficult to follow. Strength, pray to earth. Figure out what the divine song means. I cannot do charisma. Moderate, challenging, daunting, challenging. How is this gonna work? But it is. Wow, my best bet, and I'm rolling so bad today. This goes in hand with my luck with my stream, I guess. Just today is not my day. And I don't know if anyone was really on the stream when I very first started up. But I was also saying I woke up today and I was just like feeling pretty anxious for really not really any reason I could think of. Like, I just felt like I had that little like ball of knotted anxious energy. So I think today's just one of those days, you know? The world is a bit against me. My body's a bit against me. These dice rolls and Esoteric are a bit against me. Just one of those days. So let's see how Snell and I die here. Etched into your muscle memory, yet now when you need them the most. I don't have time for this. Hopefully this doesn't do anything because I don't know what praying would have done anyways. Cleric, tick. Do we run? Oh, I bet if I try too many things. Okay, now it's definitely time to go. Time at Thursday is very late for you. But maybe you have work late like today. I hope you do. P.S. Oh, yes, be a good boy. I will make sure it gets that message. Okay, thank you for stopping back in. I hope you get good sleep and that your work starts late so that you can get more sleep. Bye, Ultimalina. So this I would have to roll higher than a 14. This I would have to roll a 12 or higher. So let's try it. No. Have you read about this? No, you know little of these catfolk, let alone some obscure song in their culture. Damn it. The goblin punches you on the arm hard. Tick. A plan now. Let's try it again. We're gonna die. No! Oh, I can keep trying it. Maybe if I just keep trying the same thing. I'm getting really low on shards. I've been re-rolling too much. You're kidding me. It cannot be that hard to roll a 12. One more time. I want to get through here. A nat 1? Okay, one more time. It's the last one I can actually try. You're kidding me. But there's not an option to pull out of this. So I think I have to try all of these. And then maybe I'll die. You give the goblin a quick glance and a panicked stare. He returns it, yelling, "Go!" Tick. Run. You bolt off, the goblin beside you. Fire erupting behind you. It feels like an instant and forever at once. The pressure wave of heat hits you in the side as you pass one of the volcanic holes, and you completely lose your footing. You see the goblin overtake you as you tumble. Then the fire envelops you. Oh gosh. Scream, attempt to curl up in a ball. Push through the flames. Oh wow, barely got that one. As your iron shell burns upon your skin and the textiles around you catch fire, you grit your teeth. Keep running. Step by step you move through the heat, seeing nothing, blinded by pain. But you make it. As you get out of the fiery hallway, you see Snell rolling around on the ground, tapping his jacket to put out the scorched ends. However, he quickly looks up to you, yelling, "Cleric, you're burning!" Fall to the floor and roll around. The goblin helps you put out the flames as you violently roll around on the ground. As soon as you're no longer lit up, the goblin jumps up, looking for other threats. Oh shit! Oh shit! He takes a deep breath. We're out? Is this me rolling on the ground? I just like slipped and fell over. The gods favor us, Snell. Pant and groan on the floor to keep yourself from crying. Cleric, look, he mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passad libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can. Liberally? That sounds like something I'd support. First of all, that's not what this is. Secondly, I got it wrong. It says pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? Yes. Lion, get up. Your companion lets out a small laugh, a type of laugh you only get after winning against impossible odds. I don't know if we won against impossible odds. I think we did not win against pretty tough odds. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down on the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. Take a few more steps away from the hallway of Dune. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. He is looking for more traps. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamned breather. Same, join him for a short rest. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to destable them. You can't even take care of your own territory, you're outsourcing? So you're saying you're a bit of an expert on this stuff. Depends on who you compare me to. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it up against the wall and it begins to flutter into the air. A sprite spirit. Some type of primal essence. Cool sprite. Thanks. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in the upper and lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. Magically shifting, uh-oh. And I apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention. Yeah, you should work on that. You've heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. I feel a tickle in my throat coming on, and that could be bad news. That could be real bad news. Keeping the fingers crossed. One more hydrate. Okay. It's sad we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun to you goblins. I've never seen a tunnel shift, and I've gone through a fair amount of them. I thought the shifting tunnels thing was a myth. It's not. This place, it's real close to the garden, right? Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and Waterlane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Just boarding up. That only lasted a couple of hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. All this shit does. The esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest, but it still rises at times. It spurts in spurts of violence and esoteric randomness. The esoteric nature of the city below is well documented. It has mainly to do with sentience, if you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it. The more living minds present, the less chaotic a section will be. But the goblin describes, that is enough activity to warrant a proper look. Interesting. That's insane. I figured all this shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't. Or, I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean, but nowadays it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, so you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well, and I'll buy you a beer. Deal? Sure. Wait, right. You're not allowed. I'm not, no. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? Remember the words, intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must... No alcohol at all. No, of course not. Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant. I'll say it all. So we can fulfill our sacred quest and make sound judgments upon our people. Yeah. He waves a claw, clearly not listening. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. Snell is more than correct. The grand power present in these ancient walls has compounded over the eras. All while the mystery of the pillars, these relics of the gate war of Jor, is left as a hole in our collective understanding. We do not know why the city below is so esoteric. We cannot know. Not in any sensible manner. But if you listen, if you feel the vastness by just sitting here, deep inside the belly of the whale, then you know all too well the mind-consuming truth. The city below city is alive. And it's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. A sad laugh. And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let him in on their turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepting. For a ton of coin, of course. Do I want to ask anything else? What's our goal down here? Our missing witness. We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongor saw him, even if she did let him pass with that magic. So he could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes. My guess, he entered this area right here, probably through the sewers. Clears his throat. Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about. Lord Gorm? You think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is. You go down solo into the city below, you go missing for months. Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best, or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. Oh, but what do I know? He shrugs. You're the cleric. You're starting to get it. I am the cleric. You sure are. Mention that you're the cleric 10 times. I got a Steam award. Nice work with the trap. Don't mention it. He's a bit shaken up, as are you. You okay? No, I'm okay, be angsty. Okay, fine. Forget I brought it up. I'm also very good at abjuration magic, so it's fine. He scratches his chin. That's the, protect tomato one, right? Ah, yes, the old tomato reference guide. I could have protected ourselves. They use it in schools to teach the differences between the esoteric categories. You are hungry. Understandable. You've not had a vegetable for a long time. That's the one. Right, but wait. Is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more of a post-protection thing to me. Let's not get into that right now. Ah, deep subject, I presume? Highly, highly deep. Sounds abyssal. Not demonic. No, I meant like literally, a literal pit. Like, it's deep. A far-ending void hole. Let's stop this metaphor. Okay. Okay, let's move on. See what? Positive interaction imminent. Comment on the niceness of this unity. It's good to see this, the city and the goblin working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway. Then, a faint smile on his face. A conflicted smile. You ever meet him? Him? Who? Earth. The goblin asking about your god. He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Oh, how interesting. To see him broach such a topic. No, Snell. Earth faded before I was born. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? The first human tested by faith, and faith alone. We guard the idea of Earth. We will continue his duty. Duty. He tastes the word and leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive, just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live, for some reason, would you be grateful? He speaks of the goblin genocide. The destruction of the goblin clans of Ascani by Earth around 50 years ago. 3 clans were then integrated into Norvik, with their new generation being put through human schooling. Dang. The goblin genocide was Earth's greatest mistake. He lets out a mocking laugh. It's good to know our current predicament was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. The goblin stares at you. He's expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. Should you be grateful? It's a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It is as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I don't know what I would feel. It would be a death of the soul. A collective soul of sorts. Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a cran or not to be a cran? We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased? He groans and shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some would try to get rich with this new free strider world. Some of us, You hate Earth. The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snow turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. A piece of fear, a piece of envy. Some bred, some crafted. The goblin is conscious of all. His mind is racing across interconnected layers of society. His stomach sends a message to you. Who am I? This goblin is one of the good ones, true. Orderly, strictly trained, conscientious. His queen, the dragon, whipped the halfways into shape over such a short span of time. He does not need to think so much of his position. His culture was eradicated because of a utilitarian choice by an oppressive numinist. Yes, that was then. Now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin 1,000 times more useful. Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. Goodness. Your heart is beating fast. You can hear it. Every word of Snell's mouth is tinged with generations of pain. His father, his father's father, who was slain by the god you uphold as the one highest good. How does that work? My last gulp of water. The answer is it doesn't. Earth destroyed folk. He personally performed multiple folk mord on this band. That is not something you or any human of this creed will ever be able to ignore. Not without bleeding your souls dry in the process. A dwarven term meaning genocide. It was originally coined by Osgulf himself, who used it to support the idea of folk rights. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This, short rest. It's on me. Lovely. The sprite light fizzles out just in time. I'm good to go now. Get up and get going. Dang. I feel like we just got so much closer with Snell. And these hallways shift, so I don't even know if, writing any of this down will do anything. But hopefully we can find something about the paladin. Wait. There's something I can interact with here? Whoa. Secret riverway? What's down here? The sewers? It's dead end. Oh wait, this kind of connects. Oh, this is the other side of the cube. Okay, so when the stream cut out earlier, this is the gelatinous cube that we discovered. So you couldn't see the cube before, you just could see like all the floating things. And then we had to figure out that there was the cube. Okay, so there's like a river coming in here. And then we can kind of connect back to the cube. And then there's another way down here. A mysterious door. Go through it? Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from the surface. This door is sealed with powerful magic. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. Not some fancy door. The star symbol is connected to something. Examine it. You lean closer to it, inspect the etched star. 4 points, perfectly symmetrical. The work of a master craftsman, or a wizard, probably both. Each point of the star glows faintly with residual magic. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked, magically. Arcane lock, just like at the tea shop. But this one feels stronger, more personal. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arm and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I'd bet you need some kind of password, or a spell, or, you know. He mimes breaking something with his fist. Subtle, very subtle. But what he means here is violence. Alright, so smash it? Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. Yeah, I did find the note. Let's try it. It worked! The door swings open with a powerful boom. The sound echoes through the dungeon hallways. Everyone heard that. Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within. Soft, almost inviting. Well, after you, cleric. The goblin gestures toward the open doorway. Beyond lies the unknown. What secrets did this wizard hide? Whoa. Many ruined magic scrolls. Only one appears to be intact. A monster manual, but most pages are ruined. Dancing light. You can hear the wind outside, an illusion, surely. We'll have to find somewhere to pray to be able to... Oh, dancing light is a cantrip, so I can just use it. Fabulous. That'll be good for navigating the darkness. What else? Books? Not a mimic for the chest, that's funny. A stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. Okay, Cat's back on her couch. So on comes the Catalina cam. There she is, little cutie. Hey, puppy. I love you. You're a good girl. Good girl. Okay. A stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from windows appears to land upon the surface and stick. As if it's not real, you recognize the binding style. These are late arcane era. One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears wizard or ward marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here, right now at least. If you want to check out some books, go for it. I'll chill for a while. Let's try it. I've been rolling so bad, though, and I used up all of my shards. The wards do not recognize you. You push anyway, a scholar's arrogance. The book bites. Pain of the immaterial kind lances through your skull. For a split second, you perceive the color of your own name, the sound of the number 7, the weight of yesterday, and then it passes, leaving you nauseous and hollow. The tome's cover snaps shut. The wards glow smugly. Ugh. Dang it. Sure, that looks safe. You squat down in front of a dusty chest. There does not seem to be any padlock or locking mechanism on it. You should be able to open it easily. Right, so that's a mimic. Glance at the sign above it. It says not a mimic. Great, open the chest. What should I do? Open it right away. Simply smash the crate. The mimic must be destroyed. Perhaps poke it from a distance. Mimics cannot be reasoned with, so perhaps avoiding the chest entirely might be a suitable option. You do notice something interesting about the sign. Oh, something is behind the sign. I'm not going to touch the chest. Dexterity was really taunting me there. I stare at the sign. Your companion joins in on the staring as well. It does indeed say not a mimic. Figure out what's off about this whole setup. Ugh, finally a good roll. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the sign. I've been doing that for a while now. What about it? Ask yourself one basic question. Well, obviously it's the nail up there. Yes, but look at it. Oh, it's not... That nail is not attached to the wood, nor does it hang upon anything else apparent. Could it be attached at the back? That would be a strange way to hang up a basic sign like this. A man would just hammer right through it. More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in this fashion? It's as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign and did not think through all the logical steps involved with why each piece is assembled. So what about it? Hi, Nighthawk. Welcome in. My day's been fine. I was like streaming earlier and then the stream just stopped randomly, so I had to restart it. So I feel like I've just been adding on a lot of layers of like recording and streaming issues lately. But like my day's been otherwise fine before that, or outside of that. How about yours? How's it going? Yeah, that much was obvious from the start. What do I do about it? See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one of them at the sign. A basic test of corporeality. I toss it towards the sign, expecting it to bounce right off, and instead it just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign. Whoa. Whoa. The pebble stopped as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. Huh? You watch as the pebble just sits there on the sign. You also see something emerging, an eye staring at you. Wait, is the sign the mimic? Oh no! The sign is the mimic, not the chest. Busy workday, finally a time to breathe. Are you still kind of in the middle of your workday, or do you still have a little bit going? Oh, good time to hop on the stream for some good vibes. Yes, we are back in the story. Thanks for popping back in. I hope your workday, kind of settles down after this. I feel like I've also been feeling that with my work, even though I've still been streaming. Like yesterday and today felt a little busy, but I think it's going to slow down later this week. Oh, you stayed an hour late yesterday. Dang. Yeah, I hope you can leave early today. That's a tough way too to like start on a Monday when you're kind of, it's like you just came back from the weekend, especially traveling from the weekend and then having to stay a little late. I'm sorry about that. But we are progressing through the story. Let's see what has happened. Honestly, we still haven't like figured out too much. We were in a bar when we first started, and when we ended yesterday, we talked to the barkeep and she mentioned that the owner might be like stashed away in a crate from something he said. Still haven't been able to find the owner. It's past midnight now, so we can go back up and talk to Daro, but I'm exploring a bit of the Undercity, or the city below. So that's basically, I think, like the bulk of what I've been doing or accomplished. I feel like this game is very drawn out, so it's like I play for 2 hours and I think about what I've done. And I'm like, have I done anything? But this is a secret room of some wizard who died. It's like a statue I found at some point. And it seems like we're about to fight a mimic. So that's fun. Meek the mimic. Wait. I'm not gonna have to fight it. Is it a friendly mimic? Righto, hold on. It speaks, in a harsh, sharp tone. Harsh and sharp. Righto. Hold on. Is that harsh? Appears there are eyes upon me who hide in plain sight. Interesting. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence, but they are commonly seen as extinct in the current post-war era. Why are you hiding like that? Oh, I'm a mimic. That is why? The goblin holds up a hand. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Befriend. I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no, but you understand? Well, yes, I understand you. Understand, that is good. In colony, we speak good. Nice. Forward. Using mouth is, not as speak good. Yes, this monster is not mindless, and while its intentions seem to stem from survival, that is not the most evil of leanings. Perhaps you can indeed hear it out. Punch it in the central eye. Are you friend? Its eyes stare at you, unblinking, as its maw so lowly opens. I got tripped up by like going into my talking voice. I am friend. Friend. Well then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, if you can get some nice info out of it. He shrugs. Trust but verify, right? So, the mimic looks around. Mission. Wizard told to guard. Stash. But room change place. Chamber shift. Time pass. So, guard meek moves. Feeding, guarding. From people coming from not dungeon. The poor little guy has been stuck down here for a very long time. This monster is following orders? That actually sounds quite honorable. Ooh, a charisma check. Convince the mimic to join your party? Why is Snell flattered about that? So you're guarding something? Yes. Most stash is gone. Lost or master took. But some is here. Can I have it? No, only master take the stash. Where's your master? Not here. No, not here. Master gone, meek alone. You relate to this monster right now. More to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the streets of Norvik. Aww. I can ask it to join the party? Really? Wait, I'm just gonna try. No! I have no more shards! To understand this mimic, you have to try to become the mimic. Oh no. I understand. Attempt to blend into the environment. Cleric? Your instinct is to curl up on the floor, naturally. Being completely still. Spend 10 minutes like this. As the time passes, you slowly rise again from the new ball shape. Oh, you're done? You stretch your limbs, feeling the power of actually moving and not being still. This is idiotic. Steely man move! Alive! Yes, good! You now know a little more of what a mimic life is about. Mostly it is feeling pain in your limbs upon a hard stone floor. Spending some time on the floor did actually allow you to think about the life of this mimic, but of course you still need to... You gotta try again. Find one of those shards or something. They usually help. Those shards are esoterically aligned string warping artifacts. Yeah, whatever. Just use one. I don't have one. You can do anything, you're the cleric, on asking it to join the party. It would be a lot to handle, but if you can get the creature to just hang about and share its info, then why not? A mimic would be a decent familiar. The goblin has not proven to be a sufficient servant. Give me the stash? No. Damn, your stoic stance must have been too meek. The mimic repeats your sound. Ah! Can I take the stash? How do I get to the point where I can actually just take it? Or open it? Enjoying my gullibility right now. But I don't want to read all this. Okay, wait. Now there's so much information. So should I touch the chest? Nah, I don't feel like you'd get eaten, but you might get eaten. There's always the option to just walk away. Seems like I can't actually do anything about the chest. But I need to get another shard. A strange box. An arcane music box. Huh. I need to be able to get another shard to be able to try to get the mimic in my party. Mimic. I'm gonna write a note. Need shard for mimic. Whoops. The mimic's more down here. Okay. Where was this? Did I go? Oh! Whoa. Ooh. This is like some big room. This seems like a trap. A massive statue of a minotaur with giant laser red eyes. The door closes behind you. Uh-oh. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Griselda Berzola Geni Patiosani Soltivis. Snell, why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? Face the light with a straight back. The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your way of speech. To have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? I take the first step. The light lands upon you. First question. Whatever is thrown your way, you will know the answer. What is your name? Not this again. Sorry, what? My name is... The light intensifies. Say Ran. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely expected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? I'm gonna say my name. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? These are all the questions I was having in my head when I was revived. To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the light of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned, sure. For a 3rd time, you feel that rumble, along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. You can sense the relief pass over him. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? My quest is... A whisper focus. He waves a claw at you. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles, and you get to the crescendo of that final 3rd question. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? The ideology of the common gods. When deities walked among us, they built many a great empire, including Norvik. His face drops. Panic. He does not know? That is the rule of gods. Attempt to show Snell what numinism is. Squat down and stare at the goblin as the light grows more intensely. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? I'm gonna stare. He looks around, shrugging wildly. He hisses. Attempt to show him. The goblin has his hands fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the divine era. We're doing charades now. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He is unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Questions. No. Oh! Beneath you a sea of spikes. Oh, scramble to grab anything. No, no, no! Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. Snell's on top of me. You want me to stay like this? Just a bit longer. The goblin attempts to step down from your lower back. It's a good thing I'm strong. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Shit! The entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast spider climb. I don't have spider climb prepared. You don't have spider climb prepared? Why would I have spider climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have spider climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you'll have to do this the brutish way. Stop this bickering. It is time to act. Take responsibility for the safety of this party. Climb. Hold out. Let him climb off. Ooh, strength would be disadvantage, and constitution would be moderate. Hold out while you let Snell climb off. We're gonna try it. I've been rolling so bad. Snell, climb off carefully. All right, okay, careful. He shifts his weight to one side. Your left foot slips. Careful! I'm trying! He takes another step, your right hand loses grip. For one terrible moment, you feel yourself falling. Try to climb off, I got this. You don't. The goblin lunges for the edge as your body drops. Iron, cold iron, everywhere. You hit the spikes at an angle, your armor taking most of the impact. But not all. Cleric! Brother, I am pinned here, gurgle blood. You then feel something pulling. I got you! Many agonizing seconds later, the goblin manages to fish you out with a combination of his sling, parts of his shirt, and creative profanity. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Wobbly but firm, you stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numanism is when walking God's rule. Well, I don't know that. Why would I know that? It's basic history. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Why'd you have to call the boom esoteric? That sound, it unlocked. It was the exact noise an arcane seal makes during breaking. Well done, the Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. A strange exercise, but one you met well. To think of all the people who have met their end in a place like this, it is quite depressing. Okay, let's see what the treasure is. Oh, goodness. Oh, hey, Scardad. If you haven't heard of Seribot, it's a good tool. Oh, for automatically removing messages like that. Yeah, usually they come in and, like, say they're getting, like, give me an option to accept them or deny them, like, through an auto mod. But today they haven't been doing that. But, yeah, that's kind of one of the things I haven't done is looked into all the different, like, bots or plugins that you can set up for a stream, so I'll have to look at that. In fact, I should screenshot that so I remember. Seribot. Time to hire janitors. Just more bots. I need some bots. Incense bowl. Intelligence, wisdom, but down on charisma and constitution. Recovers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. That could be helpful. And then... what does this do? -2 charisma. +2 strength. This one's doing wisdom and charisma. This is just... oh, and I get advantage against bureaucrats. I kind of want to keep all of those. Recovering a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. I guess I could switch this... I could just switch this in for now. Every hour. Every 3rd hour. That's so long. I'd have to really keep that equipped for a long time. Okay, I'm not going to bother with it then. Last one of those. Maybe I should have saved them. Oh well. I don't feel that that trial was really worth the things I got. It's a dead end. There's the cube. And now we should check this out. So much food. More apples, that's helpful. There's a potion of healing among these empty bottles. I'm gonna need more of that. Especially being down here. A door? But I have to access it from the other side. Can I swim? HWBT. What is this? A grill and some crates. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. I wonder... an alligator? Around it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. Wait, I want to go interact with the alligator. This is a camp. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched on the corner of the wood. HWBT. Huh? The goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on Waterlane, in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Yeah, it's food crates. Just food. Over time it's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. Why food? The glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway brigade or bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this haul, it's gotta be. What do you propose? Should we keep guard? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but... Let him continue. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. Should we go get backup? Yeah, probably for the best, so I should probably talk to Sageleaf again. Maybe I can use my sending pebble, though. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. A hunter. Whole thing is creeping me out. You're telling me. You are, objectively. None of us like being in the sewers. Wait, the alligator that was in the river is coming. Comes creeping. What? So this is... Wait, I think this dialogue just like forced me to keep talking until the alligator walked up to me. You never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to Waterlane, except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have the feeling you're going to tell me. Oh, no clue. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Right behind. Wait, it's still getting closer. I have to click through all of these. Okay. I'm just going to click through these. A mega monster. Saying I'm the cleric again. Getting more XP. Or one very large creature like a Loxori. Elephant folk. Okay, well this isn't all elephant folk. Known for their massive size, ability to keep growing their entire lives. Your very flesh. Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. You watch as his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin, he is a ghost. Kraid hungers. Look at Kraid. Look, he's got a little rat on his shoulder. And down by his feet. Grilling some meat. Kraid. Rage of Askan. This dude's sick. What's wrong, Snell? You look pale. The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see hunt come to Kraid. How good. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. A crocodilus. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be constructed as a mocking smirk. I'm glad I re-upped my HP. Roll initiative. A nat 20, let's go. Let's go. And it rolled with an advantage and also got a nat 20. Tough cookies. Earth bless your soul. As if all the playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. Silent and focused, it reaches your face and entire body, enveloping you with its maw, then bites down. 16 HP? Good lord. Oh god. I'm done for. You manage to squirm out of its grip before it rips your being into shreds. Blood is lost. You can't let that happen again. Shit. I also don't know what happens if I die. Maybe I end up back in Biskins with a revive. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. I can use Charm Person. A strength check will be challenging. I can yell stop, we've come to bargain. But I don't think any of that ever really works. I'm gonna try the Charm Person. Really? It has a -2. I can't do it again. As you whisper the words and snap your fingers before the beast, you see a glittering effect of the charm take hold and fade. Shit. Can I do anything else? No, I can't. Oh, the Esoteric. Yes. The croc brings forth a jagged meat cleaver, a horrific weapon to behold if wielded by a man. Held by this beast, it is doom. The hunt is on. It swings the hatchet, missing your stomach by an inch. Almost spilled. Keep attempting to dodge? Hunt? No, stop. Okay, I'm just gonna try talking to it. It stares at you with cold blank eyes, yet it does not strike. Soulless, predatory. A beast who developed consciousness but lives without care for others. Fascinating. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. It sounds annoyed. No hunt, no struggle. Grah! A frustrated shriek. Fight, struggle like rabbits. He gives you a shove with his claws. I want HP left. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. He's unsure if he should strike again or see if there's some strange piece to be found here. Well, I really need it. No reason to cast that spell. There's 100% a reason to cast Cure Wounds. Are you kidding me? No, I don't want to. Gah! Kraid is bored. You are a cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath. Then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. I am the cleric, yes. Get it right. The croco beast's tail whips around, sending dust up into your face. Do not be trouble, and Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. Gulp and approach his camp. Oh, it's getting so late on here. 1 a.m. in the morning. I still need to talk to, Darrow. But, woo! We got through that. I need to heal ASAP. Let's just eat a bunch of apples. And a mushroom. That'll be good for now. Now let's behold Kraid, Rage of Askan. Barbarian. Crocolus folk. A mad flesh-eating beast of Jor from the swamps of Haishi. Why he hasn't eaten you yet you do not know. A masterful chef. His passion is cooking. Fried, stewed, pickled, boiled. Kraid knows all. And his palate is expansive. You included. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Your gut biome. Grad greets human. I can feed him rats. I found this rat. Show him a white rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Crad sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. So I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. It's so funny. So you're a chef? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Crad offer. Slog dog. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog? Slog dog. Slog dog? It is slog dog, yes. Oh no. Yes. Mystery meat could contain anything. Beware. What's in it? Meat. Yeah, I could tell. The beast holds it out in front of you. We're eating it. 18. Let's go. Success. You wrap the gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. Call it down. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy, and rotten. No! I feel like puking. You groan, the flesh is down, but it might be coming up. I lost 4 HP. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Crad sees cleric enjoys slog dog. Does cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. Huh? Oh my god, and then it healed 66 hit points? What? You feel the spice. It feels strong. What is happening? Cleric? Good, slug dog work magic. Cred is master chef. Slug dog is specialty. If cleric can stomach, cleric get strong. Eat your first slug dog out of many. Holy shit, you feel class conflict, as if the natural world is growing within your gut, a glorious unity between earth and mammal, the great wave of primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. Ready? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. Is this like a druid path? This is your path, the natural path. No, it's barbarian. You are barbarian. Rah! Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay. Average even. Oh, might be a first for you, I assume. Good, Crad help cleric. Like Viscan say. Viscan. Crad cannot say more. He gives you a wise smile. Cleric has friend. Can you tell me more? So Viscan, yeah, Viscan's up to some stuff. The crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous. I'm not sure checking out Viscan is a great idea, cleric. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same. But hey, up to you. You should find out more. The pale man can teach you much. If anything, the mortician is probably in need of a stately visit. Of justice. I feel like we should just leave him down here. Well, that was fun. River / Cred. I really should go up top soon and talk to Darrow. But I also want to see what else is up with these hallways. Okay, so that's the path that goes back. Oh, this is just a dead end. Okay. So this area actually isn't that difficult to get through. Of course, granted, if it doesn't change on another day. Let's see if the... This is a door. So I'd have to find another way around there. But I bet this will change or shift on the different days. Oh, he's still there, but he's not working right now. So maybe I can talk to him again. I'll do this, and then I'll go back up to talk to Darrow. And then I'll come back down. Okay, nope, no new dialogue. Even though he's not chipping away. Okay, so we will try to semi-quickly make our way out of these tunnels. Making my way. Does this go anywhere? Loops back around. Okay, we got those doors that I opened up. So I can get back in there just whenever. Have I interacted with this? Part of the Pillar of Jor. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. I don't think I've done this. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god, or king, or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now? Advantage, I've talked to it. I've meditated on it. Disadvantage because Goblin is impatient. So I guess I would always come back and do this alone if I don't want the Goblin's disadvantage. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray.
silently mumbling the same words as always to your God, to your people, in the great city. It fades, the voices grow, not in size but in number. Some of them join in your prayer, some dismiss it, some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them you see one face turned to look at you. At first you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man, who appears to be both older and younger, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have seen on the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go, again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip, the vision has faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Ooh. This pillar is a big mystery. But it seems like I'm going to have to keep kind of leveling up for me to get further down. I also might have to find a feather fall scroll. Did I get any other spells? Charm person, cure wounds, grease, shield the face, speak with the animals. Okay. No, that is what I will have. I'll talk to Darrow, and then I might short rest more to... Biskin is gone. A pocket watch. Yours? This was in the intro. +1 intelligence, advantage in esoteric events. I think even though this other... Wait, what was it? The Tiny Dictator is a +2 on intelligence, advantage against bureaucrats. I think I'd rather have the advantage on esoteric events, even though that's just a +1. I do kind of wonder what's up with the Sphinx's riddle. I should think on that a little bit more at some point, but we got many days ahead of us. Oh, the dwarves are gone. Not many people out at 1:30. These kind of refill. Wait, I reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom tree. No, do not. No, 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 no. You're not eating from the fucking trash. It's okay. It suits you. It is done. You're too late. Correct. A man does not consume garbage, unless it is very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. The goblin glares at you. Ignore the voices. They don't control you. Okay, so I need to... Oh, this was the temple where there's the guard. You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. Oh, this is with the election. Oh, someone's in here. And the guard is gone? But I don't have the crypt key, because the guard has the crypt key. And I was too scared to pickpocket from them. Who is this? Clanless. Halfling. A halfling, one of many who lives in Norvik, especially after the Golden Line. Oops. Okay, before I talk to her, I'm gonna get more water, because I'm out. I gotta keep hydrated with all this talking. So I'll be right back. Real quick. Okay. I also should turn off
the Catalina cam because she's not here anymore. It's just her toy left behind. I think playing this game is my cheat code to staying hydrated. I don't know if I've ever been so hydrated in my entire life. Because all the talking makes me just keep feeling perpetually unhydrated. So I'm drinking more water than I've ever had in this amount of time. That might be a lie, but it certainly feels like it. Okay, let's keep getting distracted and talk to this person. You see a halfling girl standing by the shrine. She gives you a tired glance. Hey. It's late. Why are you here, citizen? Oh my gosh, not the both of you at the same time. And stretch. Okay. Y'all knew that my water was empty, so as soon as I refill it. Okay, hydrate 1. Oh my god. Alright, you know when I said before that I was the most hydrated I've ever been in my life? Y'all are really trying to set a world record here. Hydrate 2. Health is important. Well then, I gotta do the stretch first. Stretch first. Which last time I did this, it actually felt so good. Gotta get all the arms stretched out. Some nice arm stretches. And neck. Some good necks. Some back pops. Ooh. My back has been cracking so much lately. Oh, that was good. That was good. Need the hydration for the voiceovers. And you just arrived, Moroccan Sod. You arrived at the perfect moment to have me hydrate. Since I just filled up my water. When I was doing a recap earlier, I was realizing that this game is so drawn out and long that I feel like I've done nothing, even though I've been doing so many things. Okay, hydrate 3. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Making sure that I stay healthy and hydrated and stretched out. And welcome in, Thunderbird. You might have been around. I don't know. And Moroccan Sod. I hope y'all are having good days. I'm currently trying to get onto my way to talk to Daro, who should finally give us access to the tea shop, which is the very first thing we were tasked with doing, is investigating the explosion at the tea shop. And now this is my 3rd play of this game, and we still haven't gotten into the tea shop. But of course, I'm getting distracted by talking to someone else. Whew, okay. I'm investigating the explosion at the tea shop. Okay. She groans and rolls her eyes. Can you leave me alone? Look, the cleric just wants to ask some questions. We don't mean to impede you in any way. Yeah, well, you're still doing it. The impeding. So, bye. The painful dismissal of a teenage girl. How horrifying. She's waiting for someone and wants you to leave. However, there's something else heavy on her heart. Is she about to get broken up with? Or break up with someone? It hurts. Is this me refusing to leave? You stand your ground before the halfling. Her angsty eye rolls hit you hard, but they're nothing for your nerves of steel. Now I'm too hydrated, I'm stumbling over my words. Ugh, fine, stay or go, I don't care. Your goblin companion shrugs. Is there anything I can help you with? She shrugs. Can I have some crowns? Sure, how much? I don't know, 50 crowns? No? Fascist. Does she even know what that means? No, I'm not. She shrugs. The halfling just stares at you. Who are you waiting for? I'm not waiting for anyone. So you're just hanging out here, at night, by yourself. She glares at you. Okay, I won't pry. Good. She looks visibly uncomfortable. Okay, I'm done now. I guess there wasn't really anything else to say. Window to water lane. There's a part of me that wonders if there's just a whole area I haven't been to yet. Water lane view.
Like, I'm guessing Waterlane is Waterlane View. Oh, a map of the Drunk Sphinx. Because I think this is pretty much the whole map. But I guess we'll find out at some point. Alright, we're going to Dara before it's too late. Before it's too late. Oh, the guard there is gone. The angel guard. We're going inside! Darrow's nest. Can I just take this? +2 charisma, -2 dexterity. Nah, I don't want that. Oh, there's the guard. Yeah, the city sworn angel. I shouldn't talk to it yet. It says share and love, and you love buttons. Aww. thanks for sharing and being on a 3-stream streak. I love that. I know some of the streams I watch, there's always the little share button to share something, and it's so tempting. Just want to, yeah, I'll share that. I'll share that. I really appreciate you hanging out and all the rest of you. Mural painted onto the ancient stone blocks. Colorful imagery rises over you. It is faded, near gone. It is beautiful. The first folk, Earth spoke about preserving the ancient murals of the city he conquered. What is this, some kind of whale? A mural of some ancient civilization. Fade era, most likely. These ancient towers around Tolstad must have been covered in such paint, long ago. This building has kept the mural safe over the years. The rest has been stripped off completely by the harsh Tuscany wind. That's cool. So this building has like encompassed these murals and kept it protected. Alright, Darrow. What you got for me? Here he is, the coin lord of Norvik and magistrate of Tolstad. That smile of his is a facade, of course, an expression simulacra. Is it just simulacra? I feel like I've heard that pronounced some other way, but I'm not coming up with it right now. Heavily trained over the course of 20 years on the job, he's an expert in his field, and his field is politics. Okay. What you got for me? At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half, in size. He was waiting for you. Your boss. You hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. Osgalist opportunist strikes fear in Silker's guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters, 9,000 crowns in damages. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. The Osgal spirit is strong. Yes, they are certainly tenacious. His eyes, he is reading you. But what can you do? It's democracy. You don't like democracy? My opinion does not matter, does it? Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half. Again. It's the age of crowds. That's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like marble dust. Look like a marble bust. So he's sculpted. A chiseled face, I guess. This is a true statesman. He is certainly playing the part. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. She... Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? The goblin glances to you and then back to the coin lord. Seriously? I'm gonna say he's with me. I can see that. Now if you please, he gestures toward the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. Uh-huh. A deadly stare. The tension is killing you. Do something. The Coin Lord wants a private report. It's a fair request. Snell would appreciate it if you stood up for him. Tension. Sweat. What can you say?
Ooh, do I stand up?
I mean, this man seems powerful. I do want to stand up for Snell, but Darrow seems powerful and is my boss. I gotta listen to him. You can go, Snell. He glares at you. Yeah. Uh-huh. Come now, it's city business. I'm gonna be quiet. Your companion scoffs. It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. Whatever respect he had for you just diminished. Good choice. The goblin would have treated you the same, right? Snell gives you a quick nod. Then he turns to leave. Dang it, I regret my choice. The Coin Lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? I mediated? Good man. His jaw tightens, then loosens. You notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric. The Coin Lord carries an iron will ring, as all good politicians do. Makes any mind-altering spell you cast on him useless. Don't waste any spell slots. I must apologize, cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Of course you do. There's no greater act than serving your city. And this man is a Darrow. He is descendant from your lord patron, Borgo Darrow himself. I'm here to protect the city, my lord. Good. Good. I'm pleased to hear that. First things first, I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here on Tolstad. It is customary for clerics on a job to be given free housing by their employer. You may stay in the old guard tower. Ooh, I got a room. The Coin Lord tosses you an iron key. That key will get you access to the tower. Atia uses one of the floors. You take the top one. Thank you for housing me, my lord. This tower, is it fancy? Whispered to him. Am I sharing with the weird eye lady? No, I can't say that. No need to thank me. It's entirely customary. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. He speaks of the tea shop. Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. I heard something about a fireplace incident without an investigation, as long as no one was hurt. As long as no one was hurt? Yes, very lucky. His eyes seem to say lucky for me. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got plenty of that already. Earth, pray tell. Suddenly you see how very tired this man is, and his breath smells funky. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion. Militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. So it's just a smokescreen. Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Osgals. A radical. Not a bad guess. However, he is clearly attempting to not place focus on any real powers in the city. If a party was to blame, that would cause a headache for him. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, it might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. You require information. Ask. Just ask for access to the tea shop. You must complete your quest. A lot to ask. How's the election going? We're winning. Earth be blessed. His voice is not cheerful. You're not happy about it? He scoffs. We've got a third of the populace. A third. That means we've already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure, but it'll get us over the finishing line. What's your problem with the Osculus? You're kidding? He laughs. They've infiltrated every guild, with their rally circus causes near riots wherever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the agrarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or, well, he corrects himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically ruin our grain exports for an entire quarter. Hells, we'd be better off with the Freestriders any day of the week. They'd at least uphold basic economic stability. He should not say such dishonorable things. Only the city, those holding Earth's legacy, can rule. They indeed did not cause a famine. The only ones responsible for the economic upheaval were the shareholders refusing to increase the wages of the farmhands. That is why they all flipped green. They wanted a decent income. They were instead fired from their positions if they in any way supported Osgalism, which in turn slowed down the production of grain, thus hurting their exports. If they had only shared a small amount of their profits, their quarter would have been fine. What do you know about the owner of the tea shop? Or about the owner of the tea shop? A birdfolk male, called Drum something. The type to show up in all kinds of registers in the palace. But he didn't have any expensive insurance or anything. No insurance at all, in fact. Poor guy. He feels nothing but contempt for this bird. The bird hasn't left the city in any official capacity. He's on a list. So you don't know where he is? The Coin Lord leans back. Maybe he's halfway to Vorgeni by now. Maybe he's down in the sewers. Who knows, cleric? His kind can be found in all kinds of strange places. Is a missing pallet? Oh, no. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? The posh man looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. Honesty. Is a missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? He sounds pissed. Running away from your responsibilities, this paladin sounds like a disgrace. Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels below Norvik. It's tradition, really. What's my actual job here? Your actual job is to do what I ask of you. He's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble. Ask for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that, and I'll be happy. I changed my mind. I'm ready to swear an oath. Okay, let's ask for tea shop access. He mutters. He's not going to give it to me, I bet. No way. His eyes. He's thinking of making a choice. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. To just let it go. That would be a sound choice if the goal is to avoid political fallout. Politically, that could be wise. True. However, we won't gain votes by any of this. However, Sageleaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? And how do I do that, my lord? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. Here interrupts you, continuing. Trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. He fears something about this tea shop. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. The Coin Lord speaks with a speed you're barely able to follow. Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. If a city-affiliated actor caused the explosion, then this Coin Lord is done for. Of course, he's going to be careful. Your lord demands obedience. You must answer. Yes, my lord. Good. I'll be blunt. I want you to keep incriminating evidence away from the goblins. Anything that contradicts the official stance shall be stricken from the record, so to speak. Stare until he keeps talking. He stares back for a while, taking a deep breath. This was a fireplace failure, or if you cannot sell that to Sageleaf, at the very least, this was not an esoteric event. A lie for the city's best. But this is not right. As horrible as it sounds, you must stand up to him. Service cannot come at the cost of your conscience. I do not wish to lie, my lord. The magistrate shrugs. That is not a problem. Just do it anyway. Uh-oh. Attempt to turn it around with a dex? -2 because I've read Alexandro. -2 because he approves of my submissiveness. I've been rolling so poorly. I'm gonna try it. No! I've been rolling so poorly, like below 10s on almost all my rolls. You close your eyes. You listen now. You big buffoon, you. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before this worldmancer takes control of the conversation again. So it's time to shoot your shot. Shit, you can't think of anything, can you? Nope, not a thing. Well, good luck to you. What? What do you mean? You're on your own now. You're not gonna help me out? No way. This whole thing is fucked. So what do I say? No clue, but you've been standing here quiet for at least 30 seconds at this point, and it's time for you to open your eyes. I guess I should. The magistrate is reading his newspaper. He has now lost all interest in serving your strange behavior. He glances up at you. Oh, you're finished. You started breathing funny, so I assumed you needed a moment, but it's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. Anyway, about the tea shop. I need reassurance, cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, cleric. An oath is a serious thing. Do not take this lightly. You want an oath? If you want my blessing to investigate the tea shop, yes. Really? An oath? This is a sensitive situation. I need to place my trust in you. Wow, this is a decision. So if I find information and I can't tell people, or I do tell people and then stuff happens, or I refuse and don't get access to the tea shop right now and have to find another way in, which I have not been able to find at all yet. But there has been talking about it being possible. But I also just want to be able to get into the tea shop because that's what this whole thing has been about. But I could also, like, go further beneath the city and look for the witness. I'm a cleric, so I feel like I would be against lying. Especially if there was something bigger going on that could harm people. I'm gonna say I cannot. You cannot? I won't do it. I'm disappointed, cleric. He seems a bit intrigued by your reluctance, but mostly annoyed. I simply cannot grant you access to the tea shop in that case. You'll have to find a way to tell Sage Leaf you cannot perform your duty. Or find another way into the tea shop. I have some other questions first, actually. Oh, do you now? Oh, this is where I've changed my mind. I'm ready to swear an oath. I think that's everything. I'll just go now. Uh-huh. He leaves a moment of silence in the air as he glares at you. You're really ready to go at this alone, cleric. You are aware I will not grant you access to the tea shop. I'm aware. So how do you intend to solve this, then? I won't. I'll just go cry in a corner or something. I'll find a way. Interesting. Okay, then. Good luck out there, cleric. Okay, well, I gained access to Darrow to enter the tea shop, and I'm leaving without permission to enter the tea shop. So we are really accomplishing a lot in this game. But I do have a place that I can sleep now, which is cool. A pile of ledgers, more things to read. You look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of a fish. Official city documents could contain useful information. Top secret documents archived by the city clerics over many years. You have the right to look over it. Oh, thanks, Nighthawk. You're heading out. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I hope this means that you're able to have left work a little early. Thanks for lurking and hanging out a little bit. I'll see you next time. Flip through and skim. The documents are not very organized. However, as your eyes glance over titles, reports, and statements made over the decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you very much realize how fast you'd have to be to get this done in a decent amount of time. Looking for an official palace seal, you find a note with the sentence, "Sage Leaf must be contained within." The older files. Focus on the oldest. That's where you'll find interesting perspectives. Aww, I love seeing the emojis. That makes me happy. Obviously, just look for any mention of the tea shop. However, be careful. Each attempt to analyze a document will take time out of your day. I mean, that's fine, right? Whoa, no, this is long. The top documents, the ones simply called Asgals. Maybe that document mentioned sage leaf. That could be interesting. Thanks, Moroccan Sod. It's so cute. I love it. I love it. What about the old ledger? Undercoast expansion efforts, 2 hours. Oh, let's check out that short report entitled Tolstad Tea Shop Fire. I mean, I should definitely look at that one. Okay, this might be a bit of reading. Whew. It's a single page going over the official statement regarding the tea shop incident on the 21st of March. Wait, that might not be this long. You spend 30 minutes looking through the report. There's some interesting details here, mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is that several people do mention a man in yellow leaving the scene. That most likely is not your culprit. However, if this person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant. Okay, I already know about that. I want to know about Sage Leaf. It's a letter. It doesn't make any sense apart from mentioning something about Lady Miska Sageleaf. You spend an hour looking over the cryptic note to figure it out. It's written in an official palace legalese. You do not understand much, except the fact that the letter appears to contain some kind of instructions for the local Earth Guard to allow Sageleaf to take over control of many of the facilities on Tolstad. It's dated for about 20 years ago. But it also clearly warns the Earth Guard of not letting Sageleaf out of this area of confinement, for people are not allowed to work in other parts of the city. Wow. Too much reading. It is a lot of reading. But I'm enjoying, I'm admittedly not much of a reader. I'm just kind of bad at reading. So I was nervous about starting this game when I was like, oh, this is just pretty much all reading. But it's really growing on me. Learning the little bits of the story, even when it's not important. It's fun just uncovering how much was put into this game. It's as if they give her a part of Tolstad as a prison. You're not sure how this will help, but it does feel like it could be helpful when dealing with the goblins in the future. Not sure if I was supposed to know this information, but now I do. She is one of many esoteric beings hiding inside the city, most likely. Keep an eye on her. I want to read everything. It's a large number of documents detailing members of the local Ozgol movement. You spend an hour and a half looking through the quite creepy details into the lives of a handful of Ozgol members. You read a few that appear relevant. Alphonse Exile, born in Vizcaw on the 12th of Cronus, 489 AE, 49 years old, fourth son in the second branch of House Bon, Emvers, foreman of the Workers' Party, registered for citizenship in 489 AE. So these are just documents on all of the Ozgalists. Simi, exile, born in Norvik on the 27th of Sumil, member of the Masonry Guild. Zerba, exile. Simi is an exile, but I think he's in the city. Seventh daughter in the third branch of the House Bon Emvers. Medisa, human, born in Norvik. I know Medisa. 18 years old, no known guild affiliations. There is a list of over a dozen offenses on her record, and she's been arrested several times between the ages of 12 and 18. It's terrible that the archives contain such information on these people. But having now read it, you do have more of an understanding of them all. Perhaps you can use it for good. You wonder, who keeps these records? Must be some freelance investigators hired by the city. Clerics do not perform dirty work like this. It has to be some filthy rogue. Don't call yourself filthy. That's just rude. Bit invasive, but this could be useful. Quite, if you ever have the unfortunate fate to deal with Ozgals again. Okay, we're doing the last ledger. And then it's going to be 7:30 in the morning on the game. It's a thick tome worth of accounts from explorers of the Undercoast. You spend 2 hours... Oh, I'm exhausted now. 6 exhaustion points! Oh, God. You spend 2 hours looking through the rambling journals. A journey through the gravity shift tunnels, a track past infamous gnome liches of perpetuity. surviving the depths of the yelling pits of loudness and the fungal valley right above it. These are all real places. Then it goes on for several chapters on the topic of traversing the Undercoast itself, along with visits to the various enclaves and remote isles and the esoteric events that often change the landscape that far seawards. The knowledge held within might not help you directly, especially by just taking a quick look through it. But if you run into trouble below, some of these tips could save your life. Glance at the note sticking out at the end. A short list is stuck to the last page. It contains a bunch of names you don't recognize. It says Druidism meetups. They meet in various parks and eat some sort of snack. Not interesting, nor dangerous. Druidism is a political movement here, pushed mainly by groves of collective druids across the coast. They have many divergent ideas, but primarily they focus on reverence for the nature, primal spirits, and a focus on cultivating honorable relationships with the physical landscape and all its inhabitants. Okay. Oh. Now it's dawn. The angel's here. I should sleep. I have 6 points of exhaustion. The Celestial appears to focus on her work, a stack of many, many documents with her many eyes. There's no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. She's avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. I am busy. Just look at her documents. They are detailed notes about the tea shop. You need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth. You defeated a skeleton that makes you a man. Plus 6 DC because I'm exhausted. Well, I should sleep then. I think a short rest only reduces one thing. What are these? More books! Oh no. Oh! I got the spell Bless. That is nice. A calendar? A shrine? I'm too nervous to try reading those. A chest? With a shard? No, I can't get it. I need to find Mage Hand. That would help me get some of those things. A calendar? Most households have it. It's spinning ever so slowly. This one seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons of Oscan Reeds and Vorgeni, as well as all major Earthfolk holidays. What year does it say? 27 post-war. So this is just like a calendar that I can get more lore on, it seems like. Before you lies a bedroll. Lie down, take a long rest. Then it's just gonna be nighttime again. I gotta do it though. It's what I get for staying up all night reading those books. You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you stir, you think about your quest, the Star Witness, the man in yellow. That's who I need to find. Frank, son of Frank. It might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. Yeah, there's been a lot saying that. But you still haven't even entered the tea shop. It's probably time to do that tomorrow, unless you want to be a contrarian. Which is fine. You're allowed to be contrarian. I'm just saying. It's the mystery of the tea shop campaign, not the I'm gonna dungeon crawl all day campaign. That's funny. Anyway, I kind of enjoy the self-awareness there. As your mind wanders, you realize you still have not entered the tea shop, your main quest here on Tolstad. Look, I know. I've been saying it myself. You haven't made it easy. You focused on a lot of other things, so it's understandable. But perhaps now it's time. I love the little owl emote. So many loose threads, but don't worry, you've got time. You'll still need to locate the tea shop owner, if they haven't disappeared already. It's time to delve deeper, past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You've successfully completed your long rest. 8 hours. Oh, goodness. It's gonna be so late in the day already. Maybe like 3 p.m., 4 p.m.? 16? Wow, this is a really slow fade in. Day 2. So I only got this after the long rest. Okay, not yet 16. Your muscles strain as the second day begins. Today you need to gather more evidence. This mystery will not solve itself. I'm not feeling too good. I have the weirdest dream. Question: who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? Your patriarch for one. There are rumors that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. Yes, Almakin has been very thorough in his management of Earthguard as of late, in preparation for this foolish election. That's the standard rest period. 8 hours? Come on, who needs 8 hours of rest? Meanwhile, I love my sleep. I definitely need 9. If I'm not getting 9, I'm not functioning. It's bad. I wish I weren't this way. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. Okay, let's just start the day. Okay. Let me prepare my spells. I would love a bless, a charm person, a cure wounds, speak with animals, grease, prayer of healing, bark skin. It's fun that some of these shell or like protective spells, like there's not AC in this game, but it just like halves damage. Okay, day 2. Day 2. And I need to find the owner. It really wants me to go below. So I think I'm gonna be dungeon crawling most of this day. Which is a nice mix-up of just the going around talking to everyone. Okay, this goes back to Water Lane. So I'll loop around here. People are out about again. Let me see if that bird is back. I want to talk to the bird. Oh, that guy's over here now. The little devil journalist. Hello again, cleric. How can I help you? He's not exactly happy to speak with you, but he is happy to gain your favor. Nah, I don't want to talk about any of this. And the bird's back. Speak with animals. Of course. You suddenly watch as the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? You're still here, but trying to 100% an indie of your own. What are you playing? 100%ing. I don't actually know if I've ever fully 100%ed a game. I'm more of like a serial try every game. I just like jump around to a bunch of games, and when I feel satisfied, I'm like, okay. That's rude. It speaks? The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like yet does not carry wings. I'm the cleric. More EXP, please. The bird lifts up its neck up high. A proud beast. I'm Faye, deaf and stare of the cost. Servant of Saint C. You are no feather. Not enemy unless you break the oath between our worlds. Oath? What oath? Sheepy, a short adventure. I feel like I've heard of that. Is it free? You only missed the speedrun under 30 minutes, which you're not doing now. Then there's the permadeath. That will be tricky. Whoa. So you have to get the speedrun under 30 minutes. And you're doing that now, so you're going to be focused. The Oath of Pieces. Oh, this is just explaining oath. Your low status would not allow your uppermen to divulge such information, of course. It is the oath that tell your people to allow. Wait, is this because it's trying to say that the bird can't make these sounds with its beak? Us to take your offerings, sacrifices. You mean our scraps? Oh right, offerings. Holy offerings, he barks. Yes. The bird talks a lot. What are you voting in the election? Could I meet with the Holy See? What do you know about the tea shop explosion? The what? Big fire, over there. It's free on Steam, so who am I to complain? Plus it's cute and not a horror game like those indies that I usually pick. So you usually like playing horror games. I have not gotten into the horror genre yet. I played like one game that had some horror elements to it and it was so scary, but I haven't like done a true horror game yet. And yeah, okay, I think I have heard of this game and that people really like it, but I've never played it. But yeah, free. Why not at that point? Ah, yes, it was the blue flames of death. The Lord of the Water has spoken of it much. He knows. He knows that that is the sign of the end of times. The bird is devoted? That is good? As the featherless burn upon the end of the ebbing tide, those who stay seated will scorch like the burning coast. A second coming of the featherless hubris, and the doorways will open once more. The bird clears its throat. The Holy See says it is so. I do not remember the rest, but it's something like the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favors us. I get it, that's cool. You don't go 100% until you like the game. Plus this one is cozy. Yeah, that sounds nice. I have to imagine the little platformer about a sheep would be a very cozy game. Could I meet with the Holy See? No, only feathered are permitted. His bird face gives an expression you swear could only be described as a smirk. Okay, I'll say thank you for your time. What are some of like your favorite games that you've played? I'd be curious if you have some recommendations. I wonder if these little critters, these little spirits have more to give me. No, they don't. But I can have them make their cute little noises. Okay. I want to go down below. Is there anything I need to do in the daytime? I guess I could look for the crate that the owner might be in, but I don't know if I want to bother with that yet. Ooh, a lower DC now. There's a zombie downstairs? Oh, I had already failed. That lowered the DC. Why does Viskin have a connection with Crud? Let's try it. Nat 20! That's gonna be a success. Oh, heck yes. You stand there, mulling over all you know of this strange pale mortician. When your attention is drawn to the air around you. It's damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling. A feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core, all of it focused around a single point. The pale man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. Oh, I need to remember to get Snell from where he's staying. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Viskin is a lich. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. Abomination. What do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. This needs to be reported to Coin Lord Darrow. He's the highest city official in Tolstad. If only he was available. You should investigate it further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination, right below. I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. He's lying through his fancy teeth. I kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. Okay, I'll just leave that alone. Well, I thought, like, I already knew he was a lich. I forget how I knew it, but, well, it called this a lich house. I don't know, so I guess maybe I didn't know that he was a lich, but it seems pretty obvious. So I need to go get Snell, and then I can explore down below. Oh, Snell's right here. Great. Good afternoon, Cleric. The goblin gives you a questioning look. You ready to head out? A bit later than I usually get started, but yeah, I'm ready. I didn't know shards were going to be so hard to find after I found like 19 of them on day 1. Because I want to see if I can get the Mimic into my party. But maybe I can do the check again since it's day 2. Although the area for getting there might be all turned around now. Can I go further down here at all? It's a long way down. I do probably need to find a Featherfall. Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to get there through here, if I remember. There's the cube. I'll have to go through the trapped hallway again. I could see if the dwarf is still chipping away. This is the dead end. I think this is all the same still. Yep. There's my bud there, just cooking up some stuff. There's the cube. And here is our Mimic. The Mimic unveils his appearance from the sign. Big, steely man, and smaller, pretty man. The goblin clearly and outwardly cringes. DC 4 now? Because I lived a Mimic's life, and Snell is flattered. Oh, come on. No! You're kidding me! It's a DC 4! All I had to do was roll a 5 or higher! And I don't have any shards! What? Ugh. That's so sad. Sometimes D&D mechanics just are not on your side. And it really wants me to let it be part of the party. Mimic, why don't you have a shard? Leave it. And I can't. Well, maybe I'll find some shards as I explore the Underdark. Cast a little dancing light. I'm gonna have to remember to come back for paw prints. Is it because I have the light out that I can see some things? Because I already knew there were paw prints there. That's how I got through the whole trap thing. But yeah, I am gonna have to remember to come back for the Mimic. Okay. He's still digging away there. I'll even be, because I don't think I'll be able to talk to him again. Well, I guess I'm just gonna go further below then. If I remember how to get there, I think it's through here. Yes. You're still down here. I don't know if anything else would happen from talking to you. Oh, but I bet there are little... It seems like there are spirits that are poofing away. Oh my gosh, yes, there's so many. Maybe I can get a shard. Please, please. Please. Oh, I can walk through the water. Apple. Come on, come on. No, apples. One last one. Incense. No! I think the game is punishing me for how many shards I use. Shard! We got one! I feel silly that I wasted so many shards now. Come on, another shard. Come on, coins. What about what's through here? Whoa. A snail shell, it's blocking the way. The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel, until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It is a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. He's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. My cat's hanging down at my feet. Let's see. I'll see if I can get the pet cam back up and running. Ellie hanging out right here. No face. See if Starry comes back in. I think she was hoping I'd have treats for her. But I don't, little star fox. They are put away. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eye stalks focusing on you? Probably. You've never seen a snail like this before. Or, you ever seen a snail like this before, Snell? Yeah, sure, I'll say that. I mean, yeah. The goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. He looks almost proud. This big guy's been here for months. Oh, sorry if I don't know if you just sent that message or if I missed it. I remember I first tried a boss in Clutch. Then when you read the achievements, it read that I should... You should stuck by him for 5 tries minimum. Oh, no! That you should be struck by him for 5 tries minimum, or that you should be able to like defeat him in 5 tries minimum. Starry, what you doing? I don't have treats for you right now. I don't know if you can vaguely see her, but she's trying to sneak around. Girl, I do not. Your treats are not up here. Here, let me clear the path. You're not gonna find anything though, ma'am. Okay. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees. Or 5. Not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is attempting to rotate. By hail snail standards, very, very slowly. It'll be done by next year, probably. Then it will head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. Straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2 years. Snell, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah, Sageleaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed, and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. And ever since, we've only had to deal with the invasions of the south tunnel. Oh, so this leads to the east tunnels. Yep. I wanted to go to the east tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? Yes. Trust me, everything east of here is shit. The east tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls leading to the shifting falls, and then the water temple. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well, but if you want to go up there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. The shifting falls? A deep, cavernous part of the city below, found underneath the eastern districts of Norvik. It stretches far down all the way to the gravity flip, and is the only discovered part of the city below to do so. Known for its magical waterfalls and hanging architecture. That's cool. I'm already excited for it. You don't have to keep trying to sell it, Snell. The goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, dissociated look. Basically, this snail halved our work down here, is what I'm saying. He turns to the creature and yells, "So take your time, will ya? All the time in the world." I want to pet it. Why? That would be very cold. A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke. Can I speak with it? No. Yeah, I still want to pet the snail. Then do it. With gusto. The esoteric frost will damage you. I still want to pet it. You reach forth and place a gloved hand against the teal mucus-covered shell. It is hard, and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to burn. 4 HP. You have to touch everything? I figured it was clear by the bone frigid temperature that it'd be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hail snail speaks. Oh, is that what they sound like? Oh, that's me saying it. Oh, is that what they sound like? By the gods, yeah, don't get him angry. We like this guy. The snail is not angry. Not those clickings. They are a happy noise. Aw, see, I made the snail happy. That was worth it. That was worth it. Yeah, what you doing? What you doing, sweet girl? Then you won't be in the way of air. Right next to a box of toys, too. Okay, let's see. I have maybe 10, 15 more minutes. So we'll get a little bit further. Oh, I need to go back to the mimic. I have a shard. I'm gonna be so sad. I feel like it's not gonna work. And I'm gonna have walked all the way back there for nothing. What is that? An esoteric shard in the dark? Oh, right there. A shard. I got another. Yes. Okay, so it's good for me to have this lamp up. Oh, this exposes so many things in here. A strange book. So when I have dancing lights up, I see mysterious things. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. An illusion. Beware. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. I'm opening it. You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. You know what you're doing, cleric? Stop. This is creepy. Agreed. But don't write your name in there or anything. Heard about a guy that found a book once up in Muletown. On the cover it said famous people, and inside was just a list of, well, famous people, historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them, and poof, he turned into feathers. Like a big collection of pure black feathers. Started floating away in the wind down the river. It was all everyone could talk about for weeks. That's a random story. You're not making this any less creepy, Snell. He gives a chuckle. I know. Then the goblin frowns, looking at the ceiling. I can't seem to remember the guy's name, though. Ominous. An esoteric curse, clearly. Anyway, what were you doing? I'm taking the book. As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. I'm gonna get cursed again. Impending doom. Holy shit. No, don't! Drop it. You okay, cleric? Are you shaking? Put it back. You do so, quickly placing it back on the ledge. I want to know more what it does, but it obviously does bad things. Okay, I want to see if there's anything else for me to discover. Okay, now back up. This is the one-way door. There's gotta be something up here. Something is stashed under these heavy rocks. Trifle. Crusader's mantle. Is that a spell? Paladin's insignia. +1 strength advantage against earthfolk. You pick up the insignia. Heavy. Official. Oh, I bet it's from, yeah, the paladin that was, lost. The symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. A paladin's insignia. Huh. Well, there's only one paladin left in the city. Lord Gorm. Turn it over in your hand. The craftsmanship is exquisite. A paladin would rather die than be separated from this. Examine it carefully. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. You imagine it sitting on your chest, proudly, as a warm reminder of Earth's heart on your cloak. One day, maybe. And if it is here, in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Rocks fall, Paladin dies. Lord Gorm must be dead, a truly tragic end. The missing Paladin is missing no more. Somewhere down here in the dark. You mourn, you shiver, to think of such an awful end to such a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace, eventually. May Earth guide him home. Oh, here's this class conflict thing. You found yourself, congratulations. So this is another one of the things where I can take root. Oh wait, can I do that here too? No, that was my feet. This will probably... Oh, this would give me another feat. Okay, let me get... I'm gonna get... the... mimic. And then do this. Okay, is there anything else? No, this lightens up once I'm in there. Get to the mimic, and then see if I have the time. To do the take root thing. Piece of paper. Let's read it. You look at the wrinkled piece of paper, its content half legible through grime and stains. An adventuring log. However, there is something about this ranting text that could prove useful. Come on. Nice. Now I'm rolling well. The translation forms in your mind from what you remember from your days of tower courses. Our master will soon return. His descendants lay in wait. The great trove of Esuth sits within the walls of the lost seat, under the feet of the traitors. I have found and spoken with the spirit of his firstborn son. His bones are caught in those arcane halls, kept stable by the presence of a filthy goblin chiefess. As long as she holds that ground, his divine remnants will not move, but I have sealed the entrance. It will only open for a true follower. Hail Esuth, may fire sweep the coast. A dragon cultist wrote this. Esuth, the ancient red dragon. Long dead. The trove of Esuth, a legendary hoard. These adventurers were hunting for it, and they failed, obviously. The trove of Esuth worth investigating, if it still exists. Most dragon hoards are myths, but some aren't. Interesting. I can engage with the dead adventurer skeleton. Human, male, dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse, or something. Sad sight. These tunnels eat people, consumed by rock and what once was ceiling. Examine the body. You kneel down to inspect the skeleton. No obvious wounds, no broken bones. He didn't die from violence. Starvation, maybe? Or thirst. Lost in the dark. Thirst. Hydrate. Wait. No, these didn't shift. I thought maybe that the hallways had shifted. A rat! Red rat. Do I have all the rats now? There are 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1. White, green, black, red. So there must be like a blue one. I'm missing one still. What did the psychic ant want? It wanted to get brought somewhere. Yo, the ant crawls around on your hand. I'll talk to him later. Okay. Come on, Mimic. We can do it. DC 4, we can do it. Yes. My charisma's at a -3 now, so we just barely did it. Right, well this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you gotta convince this thing that you'll be its new master. Oh, and you do that by, well, hey Mimic, Meek. This is fun music. Yes, yes. When was the last time you saw your master? Master? Yes, yes. Master was... It fidgets on the wall. Master had a... Master say... Meek should then... Meek not see Master for a long time. Long. There we go. You made those gears start turning. Now, hit him with the big one. Starry, what you doing over there? Okay, now we gotta tell it. Your old master is gone, Meek. Oh, but, no buts, he's gone. But it's okay, I'll be your new master. Oh! The Mimic's eyes go wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. Maybe ask, what exactly was the order? Order? Master talk. Guard Meek, guard stash. Guard Meek, only order by master. Well there's a loophole there. Your guard, Meek? Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard Meek, and thus you don't need to follow the orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me. Yes, that work. But Meek is guard Meek. Not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? The mime jolts around on the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps towards you. Shit, the goblin yells and steps back. Within a moment, you realize that the Mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak. I got a Mimic cloak. Cloak, I am. If danger, I tell. A familiar has joined your party. Yay, I unlocked Meek as a companion. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses and dice checks. Oh. Deputy Meek at your service. Are you sure this is safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snell? It'll be useful to have a little guy around. Yes, little guy. Ah, fuck it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around. Why not? He mutters to himself. I can write a book on famous last words after this whole thing. Woo! We did it. We got a mimic. And now we equip mimic. Keeps you out of trouble. Oh, I can examine to talk to him. No, I'm not getting second thoughts. Ahoy. Master don't like? Honestly, I don't care. Okay. Yes, a mimic is a strange familiar, but this one is not half bad. Meek is very excited to join an adventure. He cares so much for you, for such little in return. You must value this poor, wonderful creature. It is pure. It is but a freshly faced child smiling in the sun. Can you turn into anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek liked to stay same for a long time. Meek is more of a hiding mimic than a changing mimic. Be self? That is not something Meek has heard previously. Good thing to say. Meek like it. Inventory. It's an accessory. So instead of the movable rod? Oh yeah, that looks good. The eyeball and mouth just hanging out. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you keeping me in check. See, I'm almost done with this jar. I filled it up not that long ago. Okay. I should probably wrap up pretty soon. But we got the mimic. That's huge. It'll help us look for traps. I think that'll be very helpful for going down further under the city. And it's only 1644 in the game, so we are crushing it. And I'll just get to that point. There's so many little side quests, I really swear I'm gonna forget them all. Okay. I kind of just want to see what's gonna be happening over here. I think I already engaged with this. Yeah, the serpents. Try to listen to the wall. You tense your body, the gut squeezed, your ears aligned. Oh, your pocket watch tingles. Advantage. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Close, actually. You feel, you hear, but nothing comes through. The garbled mess of vocality. Its waves too faint. Come back to this, to the wall, later. Okay, I'll come back later. So I'm gonna want these dancing lights out as I go through this stuff. Beware the crunch. Please don't step on the literal human skulls. Cave paintings? So I wonder if making some noises is gonna attract some things. Strange markings cover the cave walls, painted in faded pigments. Humanoid figures, simple, primitive. Red and white against the dark stone. Multiple figures depicted across several surfaces. Examine. You step closer to inspect them. The style is unsettling. Crude stick figures with circular heads, arms spread wide. Some kind of ritual or dance. Let's do an intelligence check. I don't think that'll do it. Oh, it did! Nice! Just barely. You study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. It's not white mane nor snail folk in origin. These paintings predate all of them. Before the snail folk? Yes. Before the Fade era. At the earliest, these should be dated to the early Gate Wars. long before recorded human history. They do look quite alien. What are those creatures supposed to be, even? They could be depictions of a forgotten beast of Jor, a folk type or higher being connected to Jor. Though the less exciting answer would be, these are rare aberrations, depicted by whatever people inhabited Asken before the Tulinkatl. I choose to believe there's a super interesting alien artwork that just happens to be left here below the city. I should document this. You already are. Look down at your hands. What pencil in hand, you see a scribble depicting these 3 figures, along with all the strange lettering. Didn't know you were an art connoisseur, cleric, your companion says, looking over your sketches. Which one of the 3 do you like the most? The right one. Why? 'Cause look at it. Are those horns? Eye stalks? 2 giant erections? We just don't know. Mystery makes the man. I want to say he looks like he could need a hug. The goblin laughs at your justification. I can see that. I'll pick the same. Right. Okay. I'm going to save and pause there. Create a new save file. And then next time we're on, we're going to be exploring the city below. Hopefully finding the witness. Hopefully battling some things. Hopefully having the mimic help us out and find traps. Hopefully discovering more shards and evidence, whatever it might be. But I'm excited to explore this whole area. It'll be like a whole other dungeon crawl, and probably a little bit different than just the walking around and talking to people from the game. So yeah. Okay, and then because my stream cut out partway today, I guess on Twitch there are going to be 2 different streams uploaded. On YouTube I will work to fit the video pieces together, so that's just one video on YouTube if anyone wants to go back and look over the archive or rewatch some of the stuff that was happening in the game at another time. So sorry again about that. There wasn't too much that was missed between the stream gap, but I'll leave a little note in there about what happened on the YouTube video. And then I should be back on Thursday for this game. So I won't be streaming tomorrow. On Thursday, my goal is to stream around 2 p.m. Pacific time. So probably a 2 to 6, 2 to 7, depending on how long I play type deal. So yeah, that's my goal for now. I'll send updates in the Discord if any of you are in the Discord for if that changes. And yeah, if you're lurking, thanks for lurking. Hanging out, thanks for hanging out. The Moroccan Sod, thanks for all the hydrates and bit redemptions. And I hope I see you on Thursday for your 4th stream streak. ZP, good evening. I hope you were tuning in and having a good day. Hopefully I'll see you Tuesday for a little bit of a later in the evening stream. You just got here. Oh, I'm sorry. I did realize that I feel like the later streams are easier for you to get to. So yeah, hopefully Thursday will be better for that. I'm sorry that my cat just passed in front of the pet cam and blocked it. I'm sorry that maybe some of these earlier streams are a little tougher for you, but thanks for popping in even though I have to go right now. And yeah, I'll see y'all all hopefully on Thursday. Bye everyone.